Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover. You just crossed him over. Danced
another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
The crossover is powered by Everlove Concrete Repair in Omaha at everloveconcrete.com. Boys, how are we?
Hello.
Little chest hair from Nick Grimm today. Wow, you're really progressing in like your marriage story. You're like, you look like you've been married for 8 years.
He's been doing this for years.
This is a normal outfit for me.
The chest hair?
Yeah.
That's a little, I'm going to try. Yeah. It's hard for me to
Why are you so grossed out by chest hair?
I'm just grossed out by your chest hair.
Why?
Because
what is gross about my chest
It just doesn't look good. You got a little acne there, too. You know?
Do I?
Wow. I'm just saying.
That's a mole.
Oh,
it's hard to look at.
It's a mole. It's not
now we're getting somewhere.
My eyes are up here.
Happy New Year.
First of all, my eyes up
I
here.
can't stop looking at your chest hair. I cannot stop. It's like one of those like illusions or like
illusions.
You can't stop looking at the blank TV screen. You know, the fuzz on the TV screen. I can't stop looking at the fuzz on your chest and your loose wife beater.
You're welcome.
I didn't say thank you. I'm not thankful for this experience whatsoever. I'm not. This is tough. I'm just going to look over here.
Stib says, need to know the history of Josh's hatred for the lanyard behind him. It just looks bad, and the way the sun hits it, it's always like
it's shiny. It's because it's the college basketball crown, and Josh doesn't like Creighton. Josh is anti-Creighton, everybody.
Okay, it's
Who's
funny.
putting it there?
Schaefer. Every morning, Schaefer puts it back up. So it's funny you say that, Matt. So I tweeted, look, I like making fun of everything.
I know. I tell people all the time.
I do.
I go, Josh knows like everybody can get it. Everybody can get it from Josh.
So I made fun of, I know what it was. So there was this tweet last week about the coaches with the best record. Yeah. And so I quoted and it said, Matt Rule, just trying to make a tee-hee. And somebody just responded, Jays. And I said, what does this mean? And they said, you know what it means. So then I just muted them and decided not to respond. But the number of people that accused me of being a Blue Jay homer, it's very wild to me. John, what do you think about that? Me being called a Jays homer?
Well, we have to consider the source.
Idiots.
These are the anonymous idiots that live in mom's basement who already have their little conspiracies. I mean, there ain't enough damn Reynolds wrap in the world to create enough tinfoil hats for these folks. Okay.
I'm actually off of Reynolds wrap. I've been using the store brand tinfoil. Really not that big of a difference. Way cheaper, too.
Ooh,
I find store brands a bit more brittle.
It's very brittle.
I'm fine. I wrapped a bunch of hot dogs and brats last night in my store-bought tinfoil.
What were you wrapping hot dogs in tinfoil?
Because I don't have a grill right at my feet. Like I have to walk. I got to walk all the way to the grill, and then I got to walk all the way back to the apartment. So
is it one of those outside like?
Yeah, it's the outside grill area. Yeah.
Why don't you just put them on a plate?
But I wanted them to keep their heat, John. So
he's wrapping them after he cooks.
What are you
them.
Walking 10 blocks?
Dude, his apartment is very far away.
It's very
grill.
Wow.
He lives in the not to dox you. This might dox you. He lives in the biggest apartment complex in the city, I think. In terms of the amount of space it covers horizontally,
it's really
it has to be.
So are there still a few patients left over from that?
Okay, now
you're doxing
now
me,
you doxed me. Now you did.
John.
You know, we went 18 months without anyone really knowing. Everyone kind of knew where in the area. You could probably guess. But I could have been in a house or something, or I could have been in a little lodge or whatever. Now you just fully put it out there.
Yeah, but I believe you've talked about your favorite little establishment.
Former establishment,
no longer in existence. Yeah, that place was terribly run. It was the worst.
Yeah, because they kept giving you free drinks all the time.
Well,
so you really doxed yourself.
I was a regular, you know.
I mean, you really doxed yourself.
That's true.
Maddie Mac walks through. Everybody.
So what's
it was
there
like
now?
Cheers.
Is there anything there now?
There's
is it just
zero.
empty?
It's empty.
Wow.
They put a hot yoga studio.
Isn't the
there,
issue with having
like elsewhere?
So I love the idea of having a restaurant/bar at that apartment. Isn't the problem though that it's a bunch of cheap college kids who don't have money?
Can I tell you right now?
In theory, it should be a slam dunk location.
The problem is that they don't know what they want it to be. They didn't, but they also wanted to be like a cheap bar for college kids, right? But they weren't cheap enough, so not enough college kids went. But then enough college kids went where families didn't really want to go to a restaurant there. And on top of that, too, it's not like the food was great or the food was fine. It was okay, but it wasn't that good.
Really?
It just, whoever goes there next, maybe you're one of the people who's looking to invest in that spot we're talking about in that area.
Yeah.
Just pick a slant and stick with it. If you're going to be a restaurant, be a damn good restaurant and just be like, hey, we're a restaurant. If you want to be a cheap college bar, then really
be a cheap college bar.
Don't try and like
don't try to serve every master.
Exactly. Stick to your ribs, you know?
Platcat says
ribs.
they'd give out 6 free wings after CU women's games. Is that true?
They would give out a bunch of free crap.
Well,
man. Like during Blue Jay basketball games, like so
how
when
can
you
this be profitable for Frito-Lay?
when you did the Vegas games, I didn't have to do Blue Jay overtime. Okay. And that was cool because I was like, oh, I'll just go and watch Jay's games there. The deals they had for Jay's games were insane. $16 5-beer bucket. $16 for a 5-beer bucket.
That's pretty good.
They had like mixed drink, $3.
Yeah, I remember when that was like a normal, like that wasn't the cheap price. The beer was cheaper than that.
Dude,
I've become an old guy really fast.
People talk to me about what Penny Pitcher Wednesday was.
Yeah, seriously.
And I'm like, that is insane.
There was this guy, so where Monolithic is now, used to be a place called Loose Moose, and they sponsored the show for a football season. And so we brought on their owner on Thursdays, and he would give picks, and it was like basically if he lost, they would always have free, and he sucked at picking games. So they would have their specials were ridiculous.
So
no wonder that they closed.
There is this place. It's like a pig themed bar, like
pig themed in Omaha?
Chicago.
Oh,
where
classic.
here's what you do on a Saturday. On a Saturday, if you go, you can pick a game against the spread. Okay. And if you pick your game correctly against the spread, you get 50% off your tab.
That's a great gimmick.
Oh, yeah.
Bit.
So you only get one game, and you have to be there from the start of the game to the end of the game.
And then if you're right, you get 50%
and
off.
You get 50%
your whole tab.
Off. Your whole tab.
Can you order $500 worth of stuff?
And I was there when we did that.
Did you win?
We won.
That's awesome.
We picked LSU, and they were like a 6.5-point favorite, and they ended up blowing
against
the team
who?
out. It was Mississippi State, I believe, or something like that.
That's cool. That's a great idea.
It was sick. It was awesome.
Because people are like, oh, I'm going to nail this game. And then they're wrong. And then they have to pay full price.
It was pretty dope.
That's cool. That's a good bit.
More places should do that. I was looking for a Sunday happy hour place. And I couldn't really. I found a couple, but I wanted to like walk to it. Like I wanted to be close to me. I just ended up going to Shucks, you know. At the end of the day, it's just like if I can't find anything new, I just go to Over-Reliable, you know. I just hop on over there.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
I had sushi last week. I thought of you.
I love seafood, man.
Seafood I'm a
so
sushi
good.
guy now.
I'll tell you,
not to brag.
Have you been to Yoshitomo?
No.
Have you been to Koji?
No. I've heard of those places though.
I haven't been either.
I nailed it a few weeks ago when I talked about it. Yoshitomo, the guy there, he learned from the guy who learned from the guy. Like it's very
well.
Very
apparently,
the
David Uderback, I believe, is his full name.
Why not?
He gets like shipped out to Japan to like make meals for people out there.
Practice?
Yeah, no, just be like, we want him to make our meal.
He's that good.
That's how good he is.
And he's in Bellevue. Isn't that wild?
I think he
Some
either
of the best
won.
He's in Bellevue.
He either won or he just gets elected for the James Beard Award every year.
That's pretty sweet.
The James Beard Award.
It's like the best cook in America type deal. I think it's like, but I think it's a regional. I don't know. Some people who are more in tune with
Severe probably knows about it.
He definitely does. I bet that Severe votes who wins the James Beard Award.
That guy loves voting for things.
Dude, he's on every board ever to vote for crap.
He votes for all sorts of stuff.
He votes for the best women's high school athlete, best boys high school athlete. He votes for the best punt returner or kick returner in the nation. He votes for the best broadcaster in Nebraska. He's got one of those awards he votes for. I bet he votes for who's the best zoo animal of the year.
Michael would vote for it.
But he takes his vote seriously. He's not like a lot of these Heisman voters who, just like they don't pay any attention.
Yeah.
Michael puts thought into his vote.
Ryan from Delaware says, what's wrong with Bellevue? Josh the Snob. It's just more like sushi. When I think sushi, I don't think Bellevue. I've been to Bellevue numerous times.
You don't think of the most landlocked state in America.
Literally.
Aren't we the only triple landlocked state in the country?
We are the only state that is exactly like this. That has this many states.
And we got great sushi. Insane.
What do you
we
mean?
got good sushi.
We're not triple. There's more than that.
Well, I'm talking more up and down, south and north and south.
So you're just talking there's land on either.
No, like
sides.
we have. I believe we have more states surrounding us than any state in the union.
I think we have 3 states though at least 3 states surrounding us on each
we have
north, south, east, and west.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
That's such a. I mean, not
water,
to be the
though.
arbiter of random and arbitrary.
Arbiter of rand.
Whoa! Do we not have an arbitrary button?
I just
just did it.
Arbitrary.
You were too distracted by his chest hair.
I can't hear anything. Now I can't stop looking.
The real stat should be how many miles are you from the nearest ocean? Because, like, if you were in New England, where all the states are teeny tiny, we're 5 states away. Well, but you're only
a couple miles,
340 miles.
Yeah, for sure.
The real stat should be miles.
John. So
Bishop?
you doxed me, and then you tweeted that you doxed me to get more people to the stream.
Hey, if people want to know where you live, so they can go.
I don't want people to know where I live.
Yeah, but think about the views.
I
but you ready for
literally
this?
said,
Matt's
in
moving
case you've
though
always
soon,
wondered
so-
what happened to the old county jail. See, I threw him off the scent. It's the old county
Matt's
jail.
moving soon, so you can't even go see where
but
he
I'm
lives.
moving to a different.
Don't say that.
Oh shoot!
He's
Sorry.
moving
I'm
to
taking a day off for it. Do you judge me?
Are you moving into one of them pod things where they just drop it off and then it
No, I'm actually moving
like a
into this
storage
brand
pod?
new
We
facility.
call them radio replays.
I'm actually moving to
Nice.
Lincoln. It's a brand new facility. It was built about 3 years ago through a fund. It's worth about $275 million. I believe it's called the Tom Osborne Legacy Complex.
Nice.
Yeah,
Well,
By the way, Yoshi,
they should convert that into apartments. now.
they should.
Yoshitomo.
I mean,
is,
that could be team housing.
I mean,
Yoshitomo is in Benson, by the way.
Have they repurposed all the stuff in
We
the
lied.
old football
I mean,
offices?
someone's got to eat what the nutritional people are telling them to.
I was
You know?
thinking of umami. Umami is the
I
place
hate
in
that
Bellevue.
word. I hate
It's
that
that's
word.
the one in Bellevue. I just wanted thank you to 402 for correcting us. Umami is the one in Bellevue where it's the guy. who-
Umami, isn't that what Nick Boss says when he gets excited?
Umami. I think so. I think
Umami
so.
is an
Shout out to
overused
you,
term
Nick.
now to be like everything's tasty. It's got
You know,
great umami.
Nick listens.
I
to
think
a-
umami is like a flavor. It's like you got sweet, savory, spicy umami.
got a lot of umami.
Nick listens to a lot of the show. I don't know if he's a crossover guy. Next time I talk to him, I'm like, "Do you check out the crossover?"
I'd be disappointed if he wasn't.
I think Nick usually listens to the Grum. I think for the interviews and the takes. He likes our Husker football stuff.
I think as the
does.
godfather of the crossover, he
Uh-huh.
probably holds the crossover in very high. I mean, if
Very.
it doesn't reach his standards, then he's out.
Put next time, Nick, we have a good one, maybe in the title, "The Best Crossover Ever." Check this out, Nick Ba. And
Exactly.
Maybe he'll
Yeah.
listen to it.
You know,
Hey, Nick Ball.
It's one of those things where it's like I really want to have Nick Baugh on the show just for him to be like, I'm really disappointed where the midday slot is going.
That would be awesome.
That'd
yeah,
be
but you're
really
now
great.
2 generations removed.
That's true.
No,
Or no, 3 generations removed from
So
the Nick
I'm his
Baugh
great,
show.
great, great grandson.
Yep.
that is true.
Also, I would love to have Schick on the show as well for him to say
I
the
mean,
same
I
thing.
have these guys' number. I can give you their
I
number.
just kind of want it to happen organically.
Matt will be a easier
Organically,
catch.
what you want them to call you out of the blue?
That's
would
not
love
going to be
that. I would
organic
love
anymore
for
if they're
Nick to-
listening.
I would love for Nick
Yeah.
to call the show.
That's
To be like,
right.
this is Nick from wherever he might be.
Yeah, I mean, I can give you their numbers.
I
I think
think
you
we're-
could get
we're-
Schick on the show.
we're
Have
gonna-
him on to talk baseball.
We're going to have him on this week. We're going to try.
You haven't reached out to him yet,
I texted Josh.
Nick. Have you
I-
texted
You're going to
that-
have Nick
have
on
you
this
texted
week?
that ESPN man
No,
yet?
no, no.
I have.
Schick, Schick.
Oh, I thought
Haven't
you
heard
said
back.
Nick. I said this is a perfect week for Nick.
No,
There's
no, no.
There's nothing more in his wheelhouse than
What word did you
college
just
No, no, no.
baseball.
Schick. Do you know how funny it would be if I had Schick on during the NCAA basketball tournament and if I had Nick on during the NCAA baseball tournament? Just completely flip them. That'd be a very Schick and Nick thing.
It would be.
It'd be very
It
Schick
would be.
and Nick of me to have the opposite expertise talk about
Hmm.
the other sport.
Yes, absolutely. That'd be perfect.
What a radio show! They're
Talking about Schick and Nick.
there's
It was awesome.
it's incredible.
It was a great show.
They're
Those were the good
still
old days on the
alive.
zone. Those are the good old days on
They're
the
not
zone.
dead.
No.
They
We can
should
talk
bring
about
that
them
show
as a thick
back in
pass.
some way. I wish
Interesting.
Schick and Nick would somehow come together and just kind of do the show that it used to be.
Maybe
but in
like
some
maybe
other
every
format.
couple weeks for an hour they do it. That'd be a great idea.
A different format for a radio show? Impossible.
You're right.
That could be done.
No way.
Matt, I know we always talk about the things that you're wearing because you overdress, and we know you also have a skin thing. But you
It's
are
gone.
way over. Okay, then what are you doing?
I woke
It's
up.
90 degrees, man.
Yeah.
The weather app lied to me today.
What did it say? What on earth could
When
it
you
have said?
walked outside, you
The
didn't.
wet-
Nothing went
call
off in your
up
head?
Omaha, Saskatchewan?
The weather app lied to me today. I woke up and right when
What
I
weather app do you use?
the Apple weather app.
There's your first mistake.
No.
There's your first
I used
mistake.
it this morning as well, and it said it was going to be 90 degrees.
Okay, so I wake up and it tells me, and I put off my little. I hit the.
It's blurry-eyed Matt.
I hear that. I press the stop alarm button, and then immediately it tells me, "Hello, Matt. Here's the weather today." And the weather at the time was 71 degrees and cloudy. So I go, oh, 71 and cloudy. Okay, I'll just put on a little light layer of a hoodie.
See, it was at the time it was 71.
71?
Yeah. At what time in the morning?
8:15.
And your thought was it's probably going to stay the same all day?
Or going to get colder?
I was just walking out.
See, okay, the app was correct. Matt's just an idiot.
Well, I go back and I change.
That's the most unhinged thing I've ever heard anyone say. It was 71 at 8 a.m. and you thought, yeah, I'll wear a hoodie.
Yeah.
71
It was
at 8
cloudy.
a.m.
It was cloudy. I was like, oh, it's cloudy.
But that's why they call it a forecast. It's so that you can plan your day.
I go and change anyway after the show. You think I sit around in the same clothes all day?
No, but why? I think we're all confused about when you hear 71 degrees Fahrenheit, you're like, that's hoodie weather.
I will wear a hoodie any day of the week, any time of the week. I love hoodies. I'm a hoodie man.
Well, now, Matt, it is 86 degrees. So
I need to lose weight. This is my sweatsuit.
Okay. And you're wearing pants too again?
I'm wearing my nice baggy Loyola Academy Rambler.
Your outfit at work every day is very interesting.
And I got my penny loafers on.
Good Lord.
Look at that.
You are a beautiful
I'm a
disaster.
what? I'm a what? Okay.
You're a beautiful disaster.
I will take that so much. That was
you are a beautiful
my
disaster.
nickname growing up from my family was Monkey, and the other nickname was Crash because I broke my head. I cracked my head open 3 times.
That tracks.
Yeah, that's always like the most low-hanging fruit joke of all time.
It
Every
is.
time I mention that, people go, "Oh, that makes sense."
Theo writes, talk bleep about Schick and Nick on air. Segment will be 1,000 times more interesting than interviewing them.
Oh, that could be fun.
Dang, I didn't realize Theo hated Schick and Nick.
We
That's
could do a
wild.
fake media war where
With
we're
Schick
all
and
in
Nick?
on it, but then we don't tell the stupid message board people.
Do you want to George Orwell our listeners?
I want to goose our numbers.
Oh, 1984. Nice. We've
Look at
always
that.
been at war with Schick and Nick.
I got to go ahead and I got to start reading again. I stopped reading. I gotta
Good
get
take.
back on it.
I finished a book yesterday.
Yeah, we all saw it.
Paige has been reading your rec. She's liked it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
The
Do you read the book to read the book or to brag about reading the book?
You're the only one who gets
That's a good question.
You're the only one who gets triggered by my
I'm just
Instagram
saying.
posts.
That
I'm
is
just-
a good question.
I'm just saying, are you reading the book because you want to be
Okay.
educated? Or are you reading
Now-
the book so everybody knows, oh, Josh is smart. Josh reads.
Now, so everybody in my life at the station, except for Nick, when I read, makes fun of me for reading. So if this is going for clout, it's not working very well.
I'm just asking a question.
I love reading. Reading is one of my great pleasures.
Asking somebody if they're just reading to brag about being able to read is the most 1850 sounding thing I've ever heard.
By the way,
or a child.
1850.
my
I don't think a
told
lot
my-
of people could read in 1850.
Yeah, not everyone was educated back then.
I told my mother I was reading, and she goes, "What? Whoa, why? What?" She's like, "What? You're reading?" And I go, "Well, I'm listening." She's like, "Oh, okay."
I hope that
And
my
I-
parents never have that reaction
and-
to me when I ever tell them I'm
Well,
reading.
I'm not a reader until my mom was like, "Why?" And I was like, "Josh got me into books."
You know, it's
Shout out to
funny.
me.
It's funny everyone accuses the people back in those days of not being able to read. I can guarantee they knew how to read the Second Amendment. This definitely means guns.
Speaking of that, I was behind a car yesterday on my drive home that had a semi-automatic gun sticker in their upper right-hand corner.
Yeah,
of
with a
their-
nice little blue line across it.
It's surprisingly no. And
Okay.
I just could not have thought any less of this human being more. You have a gun sticker on your car. You are
Okay,
a
but-
certified loser.
But what's worse, the gun sticker
Loser.
or the family one, where it's like all the
I like
got all
those.
the
With
kids
the T-Rex eating one
with
of the
the
kids.
little dog, you know.
I'm good
Do
with
they
that.
make the little gun? Do they make the little family stickers? Except every family member's a gun.
They
Yes.
100% make that.
Yeah.
That
Two
is
little-
1,000%.
I haven't seen
a
that
Two
one
little
yet.
pistols, you know.
I've seen all the other ones. I've seen the Star Wars ones and the dog ones.
Dad's
all
a
these-
sniper,
but I have not
you know.
yet seen the one where
All right, let's see if I can
That
find
is
this.
dad is a
crazy.
bazooka, mom is an AK.
My favorite
the kids
thing-
are small sawed-off shotgun and a
Here you
pistol.
go.
My favorite thing is when
I have not seen that one yet.
Do you want me to get you
it's
one, John?
incredible.
You're a huge gun guy.
Yeah. I'm a famous gun owner.
My favorite thing is when somebody has
famous gun owner John Bishop.
Yeah, I'm a famous
That should
gun
be
owner.
your intro now.
when somebody has stickers like that on a pavement princess ass truck. You know, it's got like the smooth tires on it, but it's lifted and they're just driving like an a-hole. like, yeah, that tracks.
I want those
seem
kind
like
of
you would drive
stickers
that
on
way.
like a Tesla or a smart car or something.
They still make the stickers where it's
Funny.
that guy who's pissing on your least favorite team's logo.
Oh, Calvin.
I
Oh,
see
yeah.
it occasionally, not as much as you used to.
Where the guy's
though.
got the highest stream I've ever seen. I was just like, I'd love to get my stream that.
Or
high.
how
Good
about the one where
stream.
he's streaming on two different things at the same time? There's a shout out to our movie.
Good job,
I watched
John.
yesterday.
That
today.
actually would be so funny if there was like you're pissing on two different logos with one stream. Be
You
like,
should watch the
you
movie
should
here
watch
this
our new
week.
you'd be.
this week, or not new,
I've
it's
never
movie
watched
this
one movie
Hot
club
Rod.
movie.
You should watch Hot Rod
Oh yeah, you guys, dude, what a segment you guys had with Mitchell. That was awesome.
with Mitchell. Oh, Jack.
Jack.
What about it? What was good
With
about it?
you're
oh,
ranking
the
the
movies.
movies.
The
The
movie-
movies.
the movie
Oh,
bracket.
that was a great
fun.
one.
Yeah, that
The
was
movie
good.
bracket.
What was the role models? Someone brought up.
I brought up role models because
What
that
a
wasn't on
gr-
the bracket.
Dude, there's a nude scene in Role Models, and I watched it when I was 6, and that is like the quintessential nude scene of my childhood.
Oh, in the when
Oh,
they're
like the first
camping?
time you saw boobs?
Yeah, with Cameron Diaz, I believe.
The first time I saw boobs
Or
on a movie
role
was the movie
models?
Rockstar. Remember
She was
Rockstar?
blonde.
Mhm.
That was Brendan Fraser.
Mm.
She was blonde.
Yeah, I remember the scene, but it was not anyone famous, just some random person.
Yeah, she looked great.
Yeah. Potty Mouth Matt is back, right? Sad Husker fan.
What? I didn't say anything bad.
Role Models is a class. Have you seen Role Models?
I've not.
Nick?
It's been a long time.
Oh, that'd be a
Yeah.
great movie club. Oh, I would love to volunteer
we-
myself to do a movie
might
club.
have
with
to do
Role
You
this
just
one
said
Models.
you've never watched any of our movies. You have to watch at least 10 of them before we'll allow you to participate.
Whoa,
He
is
has-
this?
You
Is
don't
this like
think
a
he's
punch?
seen 10 of our movies all
He just
time?
said he's never seen any of
Well,
ours.
I've never been like, oh, they're watching the movie.
No,
This
he's
week.
yeah. I'm saying you need to do that. You need to participate.
I need to get a punch card.
Yes, you need a
movie
punch
club
card.
punch card. That's actually a great idea for a bit. Movie club punch card.
Well, or it could just be a really good idea for just in general. Maybe you just, a listener goes, "Oh, my movie club punch card."
Was there any easier thing to defraud people? Was
Punch
with the
cards?
Punch cards.
Mm.
Then they got fancy and said, "Well, but you don't have the star punch, because they get the punch that has the star symbol, so that you just couldn't go in with a normal punch, and
They
just
still
punch out
have
a thing." But then people got smart to that, and they, oh look, this I got a star punch.
No part of me has ever thought about forging punches on a punch card. I'm too honest.
Well, I thought when you got a punch card, you had to get it punched at the actual place.
Well,
Like,
you
could-
do, but what is the
but they have like a very specific
right?
sticker.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. It's like a star punch
Yeah, or a heart,
So
or a heart or some kind of a symbol.
a cup of coffee.
when you
That's what
go
they-
to
what do they-
Culver's,
what do they do at Dundee Double Shot?
punch card. I have punch
yeah,
card
it's a
right
punch
now.
card.
Is it but is it like a coffee? I can't remember. I haven't been.
You
there.
have to get
It's
a
not a
coffee.
coffee shape.
No, I know that, but that's what
I
I'm
think
trying
it's
to
a
think, what's the
normal
punch?
shape.
Oh,
punch.
I think it's just a normal shaped punch. Yeah.
Oh, so we could defraud this thing right now.
Don't do
Everyone.
that. Support local, John.
We
But that's
like
what I'm
double
saying.
shot.
That's what I'm saying. They need to be.
It's either normal or a flower
No.
shape. I don't remember off the top.
I mean, in
of
this
my
day
head.
and age of technology, why don't they have like a swipe card instead of
And
one of
what is-
those? Why
what
don't
is
they have a
the-
swipe card?
Oh, what shape is that?
it looks
what's
like
the
a
shape?
shamrock. Is it
It's
a
a shamrock shape.
It looks like Iowa.
Mm.
Look at that
Relax.
one. Doesn't that one look a little like Iowa, like your hometown? Look,
No,
you can see all the farmland there.
I'm not seeing Iowa in that shape.
You're not seeing it?
No.
I don't know what's going on over there with you, Matt.
What? I was just saying, it looks like Iowa. It
He's-
looks like a lot
I think
of,
he's getting a little heat stroke.
I'm
probably
hot.
good- all
Could be
sweating.
because of all the layers.
Wait, really? But you're dressed so like comfortable.
Look
and
at the
cool
Runza
today.
shirt I got.
And how
from
many
the Storm
layers do you have
Chasers.
on underneath you? Wow, you have way too many.
Oh, it's
layers.
actually a long sleeve shirt.
Good
Wow.
Lord.
Hey,
I
don't
have
have to
3
take it
long
off.
sleeves on right
You're
now.
fine. You're probably gonna accidentally take off all your clothes.
Look.
right
That's
don't-
my shirt.
You don't have to do
now. This
that.
shirt's from Frank.
I
This
forgot
is
what I
weird.
was going to say. Oops.
Well, it's because you're having the heat stroke.
Yep, exactly. Wow.
Put these all back in here. What happened to the AMC Stubbs card? Let's go round. Let's go going.
Yeah, I went to a movie at AMC this weekend, and it was like, get your AMC Stubbs card.
Is it still okay?
Literally,
Stubbs
I
card?
swear to God, before it was like, sign up.
Why do
No,
they
I
call it
swear
a
to
It's
God.
Stubbs
pronounced
card?
Stibbs.
Is it still good though? Is it still good? Because it used to be really good.
Oh, I don't know.
You used to
I'm a
get a free
Fandango
drink.
guy.
You had a Stubbs card. You got a free large soda.
I
every
went and
time.
saw here. This is
Oh.
my recommendation for the audience before you leave, Matt.
Thank you.
You love movies famously.
I.
If there is anyone in the audience that is a fan of horror movies, I give a big thumbs up to the movie Obsession, which came out a couple of weeks ago, and I saw it on Saturday, and I very much recommend it. If you like horror,
That's
this is-
that's an appropriate titled movie for a horror movie.
Horror, John. Horror. Scary. A scary movie.
I once called Welsh Rand Arena a horror house, and I said it the wrong way.
House. Nice.
And some people in Evanston got upset at me.
I recommend it. It's
Did they really get upset at you?
No.
I didn't.
No one cares. No one cares.
Yeah, they don't.
Do you know who in Evanston cares? Nobody cares. They just care about whether or not Colonel Mustard's is still open.
Can't wait to see their brand new.
We're gonna go together.
stadium.
I'm gonna take you. We're gonna
where?
To my house. To my home.
To Skokie.
I'm gonna take you to Skokie.
Okay.
And
When is this?
Don't you have to have a punch card to get in?
Well, with Abuela, it's all good. No punch card for Abuela.
Is that your mom?
No, it's my grandmother.
I don't speak Spanish. Baxter, I don't speak Spanish.
Abuela and Abuelo is grandfather.
Okay. What's mom?
Madre
Oh, yeah. And Padre.
I
knew that. There you go.
Yeah, San Diego.
Yeah,
like the guys who play baseball.
Speaking of San Diego, not to bring up running, because everyone always used to love it when I did that. I've decided my next marathon, San Diego.
Dude, San Diego's beautiful. I've been
only
to
been
San
one
Diego.
time.
I went to Isla Mirada.
I went to
Absolutely
Qualcomm
gorgeous.
Stadium. Saw them play USC and lose.
How was Kansas City? You have a good time?
Had a great time. Many laughs were
Yes.
had with Stibbs and Jack.
Many laughs.
We laughed
But
a
not
lot.
your wife.
No,
Tough
she
luck
laughed
for
too.
her.
No, we
Yeah,
all
tough
were
luck
You
for
laughing.
didn't
Riss.
mention her though.
Well, when
Riss was
Stibbs
just there.
Was she
according
just
to
sitting in the
Josh.
back seat with her arms crossed, just giving you the stink face?
not but one time. No, it was a great trip. We had a lovely experience. Watched some baseball.
How many different
Went
types
to
of
Jack
IPAs
Stack.
could you drink?
Not very many. I think I only had one.
I've been leveling up my
Two.
cross strain game.
Two.
I've been having more and more cross strain.
We love cross
Cross
train.
train is great.
Featherweight. The featherweight one, very good.
Yeah.
One, I think my favorite cross train is featherweight.
Hmm.
The guy looked at me and goes, "It's for the Busch Light drinkers." And I go, "Makes sense.
Yeah.
Checks out."
And you did your John Gruden face?
I go, "Let me tell you what, man. This is a good beer, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
man.
don't think I've had that one yet.
Really good. I mean, I don't think you would like it as much because I'm just saying you wouldn't like. Listen to me. It's just not, you like the more darker, sophisticated.
I love Busch Light though.
You do like Busch Light.
Yeah. No, I love it.
You love a Busch
Love
Light.
it.
I love it. Thank you.
You have dropped so many quotes today. So many movie quotes.
Well, I'm a quotable guy.
How can Frito-Lay benefit?
Look at that.
I love that quote. That's
Yeah.
one of my favorite movie quotes of all
Maybe
time.
yeah, we should do that for movie club.
How can that be profitable for Frito-Lay?
Mhm.
We should do, you know what? Matt McMaster Movie Club, Hot Tub Time Machine.
Yeah. Another movie that came up on Friday in our
did.
little discussion with
That's
Jack.
well, because I texted you it.
Oh yeah.
That's one of my
Good
favorite
job, Matt.
comedies.
Nice text.
One of the guy who's Daryl from The Office, where they're back in the 80s, and he goes, "Quick, what color is Michael Jackson?" It's so good. It's
Funny
so
movie.
good. All
Funny
right, guys.
crossover.
That was a good one.
Funny crossover.
That was okay. It wasn't one of those, but it was good.
We had one of those this morning. We talked about Casey Anthony.
Oh man, what's she up to these days?
At a TJ Maxx.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
She was caught at a
She didn't go to jail, John.
She was caught at a TJ Maxx in Florida.
doing what?
Shopping.
Wait, she was caught?
What kind
She
of
was
clothes?
caught shopping?
Yeah, they caught her shopping.
Is that illegal now?
No, TMZ was
Oh,
like,
I see what you mean. Okay, I thought you meant like the police caught her.
no,
Like,
TMZ
hey,
was
Casey
like,
Anthony,
look
why
at-
are you shopping in the
you were
kids section?
accused of murder.
Yeah.
She's
well,
a bad person.
she would not be shopping in the kids section.
I'm allowed to say she's a bad person, right? She sucks.
I mean, we
Yeah.
could say that about OJ now, right?
Well, he's
I
dead.
said it about him a while ago. OJ?
Oh, Josh Peterson early on OJ.
Out on OJ. Folks, out on OJ.
The weird thing is he was out on OJ during the trial.
Yeah. He was out on OJ when he was a Trojan.
I didn't even like him with the Bills.
He was
Seriously,
a-
every time I watch the
You were like, there's something sinister.
You
about
didn't even
this
know
guy.
he was on trial for murder. You just didn't like him.
every time I watch Made in America, I'm always just like, I don't understand how this guy was so famous. He was just like a
But
really
he-
good running back. I just don't understand.
But
it.
he was OJ.
I know, but I don't get it.
But he was OJ.
I don't think he's that magnetic of a person. I swear to
Movies.
God, maybe I should go in with the baggage of the murder.
it was
But
like
every time I watch him, I'm like, he's just a guy.
But can you imagine if
No.
No, but
Oh,
can
here
you,
we go, lover of OJ.
No,
Sean
not-
Bishop.
not a lover of OJ.
Sorry, folks, I'm out on him.
Not a lover.
I'm an
of
AC
OJ.
guy, actually. I'm an Al Collins guy.
But
I
mean,
love AC. So good.
But he had the benefit of starring at USC back during Tailback.
Like, what
U.
if Reggie,
Reggie Bush
What
was
if,
awesome.
okay, there you go. What if Reggie Bush?
care about
you
Reggie
took
Bush.
right out of my,
Yeah, but
out of my mouth.
it was a different era of football.
That's the thing.
If Reggie Bush
there was-
rushed for 11,000 yards, though, and was one of the best running backs of his era,
Yeah.
like Reggie Bush would have been that big,
Yeah.
would have been that big of a deal. And then, if he were to, Funny enough,
I mean,
he did date a Kardashian.
We are
full
kind of
circle.
overlooking. OJ did have a pretty good personality. He was very
in-
easy on the audience.
He was in Roots.
Interesting.
He was.
He was in Roots.
Yeah.
In
All
the
right,
show.
sorry, we should go.
OJ was?
OJ was in the first season of Roots. He was one of the very first characters.
Wasn't that just a miniseries?
I believe there was.
Yeah, it was just a mini series.
One of the he was in the first episode of Roots.
Or as we called it here, Roots. That's how we pronounced it.
I had to watch it in social studies class in high school. That was about 7 years ago.
He was indeed in Roots.
I don't remember that.
I watched some of Roots. We watched it in a class in high school.
I had to watch the whole thing.
Yeah. Heard it's
Pretty
good.
sick. I loved it.
That was depressing.
Well, yes, obviously.
Well, you guys liked
Depressing.
it for different reasons.
Maybe now it's a happy new year.
I did support the SEC for 30 minutes on my show today. So
Oh, wow.
Good for you.
I know.
Interesting.
Good for you. All right.
Bye,
as a
Matt.
Crossover powered by Everlevel Concrete, Paranormal, everlevelconcrete.com. We will start a new week on a Tuesday on 1620 The Zone.
KOCN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Oh, boy. All recharged and refreshed after a long holiday weekend.
And now a short week,
It is a short week.
ending with some baseball.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Hope you all had a good Memorial Day week. It was pretty good around here, you know. It wasn't inclement. There was a lot of rain and crap going everywhere else, affecting stuff. But around here, perfect.
Plus, we got that rain last week, and
You got the rain last week. We were in good shape.
Paige and I managed to con 8 of our friends into playing disc golf with us yesterday morning. It was awesome.
cool.
Yeah.
You have to con your friends to do things with you?
No, it's just,
Tough look.
we're like, hey, we have donuts. You're not doing anything at 8 a.m. on Memorial Day.
It's getting worse.
Yeah, this is sounding worse all the time.
They could have left anytime they wanted.
Yeah, again, getting worse. What did you trap them? If I want to hang out with my friends, I say, hey, do you want to hang out? They're not like, yeah, but you have donuts?
There's all kinds of forms of entrapment, but this sounds like the worst form.
Yeah. You have to play disc golf?
They got to play disc golf, and they had a great time.
Use the correct word. By the way, I want to follow up something real quick about O.J. Simpson in the crossover, because Steve emailed into the Equitable Bank inbox. He says, Josh, he was the first NFL player to rush for over 2,000 yards. In fact, he's the only player to reach the 2,000-yard milestone in a 14-game season.
That is true.
He was solid. I think he led the NFL in rushing for 5 seasons. He has MVP awards. Was it his legal troubles that overshadowed his career that you don't particularly feel was that great? I definitely get it. I was not saying he's not a good football player. He is obviously one of the greats. My thing with OJ is always, I'm surprised how popular he is, or was rather at the time, because in my life, we've had a lot of really great players. Every time I watch the doc, and again, some of this is definitely going to be, colored because I know what type of person he is.
Wow.
You stop
Interesting phrase.
But I just don't understand how he was like, I don't think he's that magnetic of a person. Like, I watch him sometimes and I'm like, yeah, he's just a guy who was very milquetoast and didn't want to say anything.
OJ doesn't riz you?
Yes. Zero riz. No riz. And so that's my thing. But it was a different time. There was like 2 channels back then.
It was there were not 2
channels.
There
were 3 channels back then.
It was 4.
4 channels back then.
And if you had an independent station, you might have had 5 or 6. We had choices back then.
Yeah,
we had lots of choices.
You had 6 choices.
We had good choices.
Yeah. And so I just don't understand sometimes why he is like, I watch the Michael Jordan documentary and I'm like, I get why MJ is and still is what how we view him. I just don't.
Well, but there's a huge difference between the two. MJ won
and wasn't a
OJ
murderer.
Didn't. Well,
right?
Yes.
Okay.
OJ didn't win.
Yeah,
but it was a different era where the running back was
Heisman?
The running back was
trial
as important as the quarterback to a lot of football teams.
For sure.
I mean, that was back during the golden age of the running backs.
I'm so glad.
Again, this is
where they were the biggest stars.
This is about his Riz and him as a person. Like, he was terrible on TV. He was terrible in movies. He was a bad actor. Everybody knew he was a bad actor. Now,
how many actors?
Run, OJ, run. Good commercial.
Stallone's a terrible actor.
How many athletes have been good actors?
That's not my point, though. My point is, and yet he was still like one of the most famous people in America.
Well, yeah. Because he was, it helped that he won the Heisman Trophy in Los Angeles.
For sure.
He had, back in the day where he only had 1 game a week, he starred back in a decent time when you didn't have 2014 playoffs.
Interesting.
I wonder
athletic directors weren't idiots.
Don't know if we can say that.
I wonder how much of it too was back then. This is people thought back then, liked him because he was one of the good ones.
Oh, that's entirely true, Nick.
Mhm.
It's,
Well,
it's very
doesn't
much,
he have that
yes.
quote, I'm not black, I'm OJ?
That does.
Black and OJ.
I mean, if you've ever seen the Made in America doc,
A lot of it focuses on that.
It talks a lot about that. And yes, that absolutely
Because
was
it's the
a
civil
big
rights
part.
era, and a lot of the famous athletes of the time, they're participating, they're going to marches, and OJ is on the sidelines. He's like, I ain't touching any of this. And yeah, so he was definitely more beloved by white people. For sure. That's definitely true. I just don't like the guy. Sorry, guys. Out on OJ. John Bishop, Nick Grimm supporting OJ and everything he ever
No,
stood for.
I'm standing out on
Okay,
this. I'm on the
interesting.
outside of this one.
I do recommend Made in America. It's such a good documentary.
Oh, anywho.
Good to be back. Good to be back.
Hello.
Yeah, I hope everyone had a good weekend.
I played a lot of Forza. It's a video game. It's a racing game. I've been taking pictures of cars.
Cool.
I've been working on my model still.
I'm happy
course
for
you
you.
did.
I watched a lot of Mad Men. That's what the money is for. I got to that episode last night. God, what a great episode.
Grum down.
Whoa, it's different. What the hell did you do?
Wow.
It's all blurry and weird in the background.
Huskers draw lucky 13.
I go back. I think we should go back to the old one, John. I think it was better.
Well, unfortunately, things got messed up. I couldn't find the settings that I did for the old.
Oh no.
I was looking.
You just
and
don't like
looking and
use the
looking.
same file every day and just change the
We
file?
lost
No.
the recipe.
I don't remember what I was doing, but I was experimenting with some things, and then I couldn't find the setting that I had.
Wow,
You're gonna get what you get.
I'm just saying it doesn't look as good. I'm complimenting
telling-
old John. I'm complimenting Friday John.
I
Friday
can't
John.
find the settings.
Wouldn't
That's
have
all.
happened with
Canva. Good call, Nick. No, the second topic, you're already making people mad.
Did
Wow.
Nebraska get the toughest draw?
The
Wow.
answer is somehow yes and no, and at the same time.
John Regional of Death Bishop.
Well, hold on. You're the one that named the stupid podcast on the YouTube. You called it Nebraska's
radio show,
Regional
John.
of Death.
Yeah.
Yeah, but on the
I see
YouTube.
that. Yeah, I saw that.
I didn't name it that.
Hmm.
I'm merely asking the question: did Nebraska
Just
get the
asking
toughest
questions.
draw?
We are just asking questions.
At least 5 better be on upset alert.
Why is that, John?
Because history says so.
Okay.
Mike Farron will be joining us later, an hour from now.
350.
He's probably on a conference call to talk with the folks in the Atlanta regional because he's going to Atlanta.
I saw his
To see
face
Georgia Tech.
on a graphic. He was like the only guy who had a headset on in the graphic. Did you see this? Did you hear about this?
Yeah, we
We need a headshot of Farron. You should send ESPN one of the funny photos of Farron we have.
I like this.
Okay.
He can also give us a scout on Arizona State. You know, he's famously from that part of the world, and
He
he
is
saw Arizona State
Of
on a few
Arizona.
occasions.
Mhm.
Yeah. Michael Brunts will be along with Husker 247.
Baseball.
Nice.
Steve Sipple of Husker Online.
Mm.
When Sankey sings.
Wow. Look at that. Tay writes it. Wait, am
Wow.
I on the Grum today? Wow, I'm honored.
You know, her baby's due soon. The next
Yeah.
Grum baby.
Good job by you, John. Bringing
Yeah.
Tay Sankey on the show to talk about what it will be like to give birth to a child.
It's really good to get the female perspective of things like this.
It's
John.
what we care about on the Grum.
We got a super hot take market and a slice.
What did Nick say? It was a meaty slice. What was the word he
Oh,
used?
I said it's a big slice, but I like that. I like it's a meat lover slice.
I hope this is going to be a lot easier to understand than last week's slice.
Wasn't last week the
Yeah, I still don't understand his metrics.
slice score?
Oh yeah, the
Base. Ooh.
slice ratings.
Baseball.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Why the slice ratings aren't that difficult?
He
It's
wasn't
just,
here last year, Nick, so he's confused by it.
Yeah.
It's just my own proprietary ranking system. That's all that
And
is.
congrats to the Knicks who enjoyed last night, their last win of the season.
Mm.
And if you will notice,
Bing bong.
We already
until
talked
the
about the bad
Chicago
background.
National League Ball Club actually learns how to win a game,
Nice.
the L flag will be making an appearance on the Grum Down.
Mm.
9 straight losses. This team
Wow.
sucks.
Yeah. Why do you take such great
This
pride
team
in this?
really
Yeah.
sucks.
I want the Rams to suck so you can take this kind of pride in them sucking.
I'm not
you
taking.
won't.
There's
Oh,
no.
my team is so
no.
bad.
There is no pride being taken.
You have
I'm-
a smile right now.
He's smiling.
You're
There's
happier
no-
right now than you are when you talk anything else, and the Cubs are bad.
I'm not proud of this at all.
What's up with the smile, though?
There's no smile. I don't know what you're talking about.
Interesting.
But this flag will continue to appear, and tomorrow it'll read 10.
Who are they playing tonight?
The Pirates.
They're good.
Mm.
Is Paul Skeens throwing
It
tonight?
doesn't matter, Josh.
Is that true?
You and I could play the Cubs right now, and I think we could win in a shutout.
I haven't
don't
played
believe
baseball in many years.
Neither have I.
I think I would suck.
But they're pretty bad.
My arm would hurt.
They're really, really, really bad.
All right, well.
And so they deserve this kind of treatment.
L9.
See, I don't enable my favorite teams when they suck. I let them know that they suck.
Cowboys suck all the time, and you get mad at me for saying they suck because you say I don't believe it.
Well, that's because I don't believe it.
D'Lo writes 2 separate 10-game winning streaks and a 9-game losing streak before June. Impossible.
It is impossible.
Literally, I saw this.
These people are just completely unhinged. This whole organization is unhinged.
So they lost to the Pirates on Monday, 9th straight defeat. Joining the 2017 Dodgers as the only 2 teams in the expansion era to have multiple 10-game winning streaks and a 9-game skid in the same season.
Oh, they're being compared to the Dodgers, John.
Look at this.
The Dodgers have won World Series.
Watch history here. This is so cool.
Yeah, I don't think they're comparing them to these Dodgers. Comparing them to some assy Dodgers. 402-951-1620, Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed at USC 1620. Well, I was just going to mention the Equitable Bank Zone inbox, John at 1620thezone.com or Josh at 1620thezone.com.
Moseyed our way down to Kansas City on Sunday morning, and what do I see next to me but a Liquid Trucking truck? And I wish that I could have taken out my phone and snapped a photo, but we went by him, so I didn't have a chance to.
How fast were you going?
Like 82.
Holy crap.
No.
Breaking the law.
Oh, that's right. You're a slow driver.
I am not a slow driver, but you're breaking
Whatever
the law.
the speed limit is, John goes like 2 above speed limit.
That's fine.
Okay, I don't. I go.
Have you seen the price of gas?
You can afford to go. Oh, my name is Josh. I can afford the speed.
That was the perfect speed for my RPMs to be in that nice area where it's getting good gas mileage.
Really?
Yeah.
What's RPM?
It's rotations per minute.
Close enough. I'll give you that.
Yeah, it was like 2,000 or something. It was pretty good.
I'll give you that one.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Barely. But you get credit.
Andy writes, Nick looks like he should be sitting on the couch with potato chip bits all over his chest. Just because you work on radio doesn't mean you can look like a slob.
Do I look like a slob?
I mean, the unbuttoned thing is a choice. We've had conversations about it with you.
Yeah, what's wrong with it, though? I don't understand what's wrong with it. It's not hurting anybody.
I mean, I'm not hurt.
Nobody's hurt.
I'm not hurt.
Yeah, I just
I'm
wouldn't
not
do it.
hurt.
But
that is an interesting observation to say he does look like he should have some little potato chips.
We could get some crumbs for him.
I'm a clean eater.
Are you?
Yeah.
Really?
I can't stand being messy. I really can't. That's why I like dry rub wings.
What do you put like those plastic gloves on when you eat them too?
Well, bad idea.
No, but I'm very. I like to wipe off my hands basically all the time.
Do you get the little corn skewers out and just so you don't have to touch?
What a great idea. Jimmy says.
Is there any way? I don't know if you could use those very well.
No, it'd be very difficult.
Stick it into the bone.
Jimmy says the unbuttoned thing looks white trash. D'Lo says way too much chest hair for an afternoon show. Interesting, but at middays or mornings, this is okay.
Why are people so obsessed with chest hair?
I don't know.
I mean, they just don't see it very much on their favorite radio shows, YouTube pages.
Well, that's why we're not like the others.
I guess that's true.
You should have looked like Tom Selleck. You could have gotten away with it.
My bad for not looking like Tom Selleck, everybody.
Yeah, well, it happens. Only one person looks like Tom Selleck, and that would be
OJ.
Tom Selleck. Yes, OJ. Definitely.
Uh-huh.
OJ.
Hey, Tony points
He
out
wished.
those Dodgers did win a pennant and lost to the cheating Stros. Yeah, maybe you'll win the pennant and lose to not the Stros.
Well, you have to make the playoffs first to do that.
You'll be fine. Everybody makes the playoffs now, John. Don't you remember?
No.
Half of the league makes the playoffs.
Not quite half the league, but it's getting close.
Almost. It's like 40-something
It's
percent.
it's not as whorish as the NBA.
Barely.
Not nearly as whorish as the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a good weekend.
It's great to be back with you.
Yes.
And Nick's chest hair.
You're welcome.
And apparently
I've named all of them.
Wow. Wow. Plus, we got some graphics and stuff to do today. We have 100 days to college football. I like my hot takes that I'll be delving out to you later on.
Also, for those of you who are dying to see the Huskers play in person, we'll keep you up to date on the latest prices on SeatGeek. Yeah, you're being gouged.
What?
Folks are reselling them tickets. Right now, you can get 2 tickets in section 103 at $364 each.
And also,
that's per game, kids. That's over $700 to go watch from the 6th row just a little to the left of home plate.
Ooh.
Because, some magnanimous person out there
bought him and sold him right away.
Decided, you know what?
What a guy.
I would like the person who had these seats, back in March when they were sitting through 40-degree weather.
I liked your tweet about that today.
I would like them to be able to see this game.
Also, I recommend this because I've seen, John, not one, but now 2 people, and by people, I mean institutions, put out the wrong times for the games this weekend. Why does this place struggle so much with tip or pitch times?
I don't know.
I don't know. I saw a graphic that was horribly wrong a little bit earlier. Sadly, I can't quote tweet it anymore because they deleted it. But they had the team coming out of the winner's bracket at 2-0, playing the team that was somehow eliminated at 0-2, but not eliminated.
Well, it's the ghost team rule. You haven't heard about that this year?
I have not. I've been doing a lot of my prep for the College World Series, but I missed the ghost team.
It has been 18 years since Nebraska hosted a regional, so you have to forgive people if they don't quite understand how it works.
Nice job, Nick. Nice job, Nick.
But don't worry, they'll figure it out.
We'll be here for you
by the time the games get here.
Indeed.
Which will be Friday.
Indeed.
All right. We will be back. We're going to preview that regional. I've got some facts and figures.
And I've got reactions.
Plenty of reactions.
Nice. Yeah.
For you on 1620 to 7. Back here on the Grum. And it's good to have you with us. You know, the Zone and Funplex are teaming up for the VIP Friends Night Out giveaway. This is the chance for you to grab your crew and level up your summer plans. You can score 6 tickets to Nights at the Bay at Funplex, a private cabana, and $100 in cash. And on select Saturday nights, Funplex Water Park transforms into a dance party with Nights at the Bay. You can belly up to the Tiki Bar with their 1,800 square feet pool. Enjoy cold beer, frozen drink, or the Funplex famous watermelon. Enter now at 1620thezone.com for your shot at the ultimate VIP night out. And they're going to be starting this week with Lemon Fresh Day as the music guest.
Awesome.
From 1620 The Zone and Funplex, home of that giant new roller coaster.
Biggest one in Nebraska, I believe.
We love roller coasters.
Yes, but we also don't have a lot of roller coasters. In fact, do we have any roller coasters
There's
besides Funplex?
one at Vala's.
Another
It's
friend.
a tiny. It's a
another
tiny
friend of the station.
It's a
Does
tiny
Vala's-
baby coaster.
I didn't know Vala's had a roller
I
coaster.
think I might have ridden it one time, and it is very tiny,
I mean, does that
but in a good
technically
way.
count?
I don't know. I don't want to get in trouble. They're all great. We
No,
love
no,
all of our
no,
supporters.
I just getting clarification. That's all.
Mm.
Nebraska drew a very interesting regional.
Are you going to say it's tough? Are you going to say it's difficult?
Are you
gonna
saying
say-
it's going to be
well,
the
first of
regional
all-
of death?
First of all, it's a regional. Yes, it's going to be tough. When you're the 13th seed of the 16 that get to host, it's not like they're going to give you 3 scrubs,
Why not?
because that's not how it works.
Oh.
They leave the lesser teams for the better teams, like UCLA and Georgia Tech, who last I checked were massive favorites to advance. UCLA is minus 900 to win their regional. That means you have to bet $900
$900
to win
bucks.
$100. And Georgia Tech, where Mike Farron will be, is minus 700 favorites.
What the hell are regionals?
Ah, nice, Nick.
So yeah, it wasn't going to be easy. In fact, Baseball America,
What do they say?
in their winners, losers, and snubs, had Nebraska in the losers category.
But why?
They say Nebraska drew such a difficult regional, it might not even qualify as a true upset if the Cornhuskers failed to advance. By the way, bonus points, Baseball America, for using Cornhuskers. Thank you, because that's what the nickname is. Some of us aren't ashamed of being from a farm.
That's why John, at the end of every Creighton basketball game, says Blue Jays win, Blue Jays win, Blue Jays win. He's a believer in using the
Blue
full
Jays
name.
have nothing to do with farm.
No, I know. It's just
I have Blue
Huskers
Jays
is-
on my farm.
Huskers is just shortening it because it's sometimes you want to say a name quicker, like Jays. That's all I.
Yeah,
was
you have
trying to say.
Cornhuskers, Huskers, Skurs.
Yeah, but now
Bingo,
but-
Nick.
But people who use skurs need to
Are
be
handsome.
Blue Jays,
taken out behind the
Jays,
barn in Old
A's.
Yellard.
Yeah, you know how it goes, John. You got the Blue Jays, you got the Jays, and you have the A's, where it's 2 apostrophes,
2 apostrophes.
not a quote.
They write, towards the end of the regular season, we identified Arizona State and Ole Miss as arguably 2 of the most dangerous non-host teams in the field. Clubs capable of making legitimate championship runs despite being sent on the road. Somehow both ended up in Lincoln. That is an absolute brutal draw for a host. Nebraska earned the right to play at home. It just might not have received much of a reward for doing so. I did find a certain sense of satisfaction when I saw that Arkansas was not sent here, because everyone was convinced, oh, the NCAA is all about this, all about that. They're going to send Arkansas here. No, they sent them to Kansas.
Yeah, exactly.
Where, by the way, they are the favorites to win that regional, not Kansas.
Arkansas is. D'Lo says that they got a 31-loss team to open the tournament, and if this goes well, it may not even have to face both ASU and Ole Miss at home. No excuses, go win, and that's why. So,
Well,
I don't know
of course you got to win.
I don't know if you were
Yeah.
picking up what I was dropping a little bit earlier, but Happer made everybody very mad on the internet because everyone always loves being mad on the internet.
Good
And I saw
Lord.
this response. It was like, look at the average RPI of the teams that are in there. But that is weighed very much down by Nebraska's first opponent. But as Happer also pointed out on the show this morning, This is the biggest benefit to hosting, is the team you get first, is that you get that team rather than being a 2 and having to face a team that is very, very good. And so you get them, and you assume you don't lose to them. You're feeling pretty good going into Saturday night, which is when the winners play, John. Saturday night, not Saturday in the early afternoon.
People forget.
Saturday night. They do forget, Nick, and they put it on wrong graphics. Makes no sense to me. And so that's obviously the benefit of being a host, and that you have your home.
Well, of course,
home
yeah,
fans.
of course, there is a benefit to being the host, but
I love Green Box Ole Miss.
Yeah, what's up with that, John?
I don't know. So it is a glitch in the program. Nebraska is plus 110 to advance, so they're the favorites, but they are plus money. Meaning, if you bet 100, you win 110. Ole Miss is plus 170. Arizona State is plus 350.
SDSU, for those who care, is plus 8,000.
That's 80 to 1.
Yeah, they ain't doing it. They do it.
Arkansas at plus 140 to win in Lawrence is the one place where Nebraska isn't in the worst odds for a host. That would be Kansas, but it's close. And interestingly enough, let's see, is it this one? No, it's not. I gotta see which one it is.
It's that one.
I gotta bouncing around.
Wow, so many graphics.
Yeah, a lot of graphics. This is from a service called Pair Ratings.
Pair?
I like pair ratings. Pair ratings is pretty good.
I like pairs. I think Jack Mitchell hates pairs.
I'm
Pears
not
are
a big
good.
fan of pears.
Pears are sneaky underrated.
I'm not a big.
I think
fan
I
of
like
pears.
pears more than apples.
Wow, what a take.
This is using their power rankings, win probabilities. Nebraska, 47% chance of winning the regional. So it's a plurality, but it's not over 50%. Ole Miss is at 31%. Arizona State's at 22%. That is the lowest win probability of any regional host. So even Kansas is just a little bit north. I'm looking here. I got to zoom in. Where are you, KU? KU is...
I see them. They're in the second from the top.
Yeah, there they are.
Yeah. 49.8% chance to win.
So, yeah, Nebraska definitely got a tougher draw.
So it is tough.
It is a tough draw. There's no question it is a tough draw.
Some would say it's death.
A lot of idiots were saying it wasn't tough. Interesting.
Again, it's supposed to be tough. You're in the postseason
I'm not
now.
arguing with you.
This is what it is. Here's a couple of reasons why it is tough.
Okay.
When you look at how the teams compare, and this was something. This is one of the first things I looked at when the brackets came out, and sure enough, 2 of the top 20 home run hitting teams are in this regional.
Yeah.
Arizona State is 9th in home runs. Ole Miss is 18th. Nebraska is just 129th. And as we all know, Tiny Baby Ballpark plays Tiny Baby sometimes.
It does.
And that could be to Nebraska's detriment. If the ball is flying, it could be a long weekend. Not that Nebraska can't hit home runs, they can, but you got 2 teams who are predicated on hitting home runs. Ole Miss has 2 guys, Becerra and Utemark, who have 20 home runs apiece.
That's good.
Arizona State brings in arguably one of the best players in the country in Landon Hairston. We'll get more on this from Farron coming up in less than an hour. He is 4th in home runs with 28. He is 4th in RBIs with 79. He leads the nation in slugging percentage. Oh, he's also the 3rd toughest to strike out in the Big 12. That is a rare combination, to hit for slug and not strike out a lot.
Yeah, not be boom or bust like that.
So
boom and boom.
That was my first area of concern. Arizona State as a team is 6th in the country in slugging. Their on-base percentage is 21st. In fact, Colin Wilson, who
from Action Network, friend of the station, did a few. Let's see if I can find which. He joined 1620 the pregame
1620 the pregame. Yes, he did.
Mm-hmm.
He put out some nice graphics comparing all the teams in every regional. And yeah, Nebraska certainly has some advantages. They're 10th in hitting. just overall hits. Obviously, their defense is really good, best in the field by far. But there's a lot of areas where, Ole Miss, they draw a lot of walks.
Mm-hmm.
They're not great at getting hits, but they draw a lot of walks. So they do get on base. They do get on base.
Gets on base.
They're also good at pitching. The strikeout to walk ratio is 4th best in the country. Their walks per 9 innings, or strikeouts per 9 innings, 4th in the country. So they strike out a lot. As a pitching staff, they strike out a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Arizona State, not quite as strong in those areas, but then we talked about all of the offensive prowess that Arizona State has. Yeah, there's no question in my mind. This is a tough regional. And a lot of folks will say, well, but Nebraska was really good at home, and that is absolutely true.
1 loss at home this year, famously.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think, John, that there is, getting into Saturday, assuming Nebraska takes care of business on Friday afternoon, there's the sticker shock, especially if it's like an Ole Miss, but even if it's Arizona State, just given what conference those teams come from and what parts of the country that those teams come from, that a lot of people are going to be like, yeah, probably not the Big Ten team, probably going to be Ole Miss or Arizona State that goes into the winner's bracket.
Who's thinking this?
Just like nationally, like the expectation is going to be that that's what happens. I mean, you're kind of seeing it with the odds, I guess, certainly with Ole Miss. Darn near being, as close to a favorite as you can be.
Right. But I don't know if that's so much based on where they're from as to just how good they've been this year. I guess maybe. I don't know.
Because Nebraska's been a better team than them this year. And yet I think a lot of people are going to pick Ole Miss to come out of the regional. Not that matters. I'm just saying.
No, it shouldn't matter. But before you just say, well, home field advantage.
Well,
and the home field advantage is great. But I went and looked these up. So the last 2 times Nebraska hosted a regional.
They did not go very well. They were
2006 and 2008. The 2006 team went 2 in barbecue, lost to Manhattan and San Francisco.
Horrible.
Of course, very famous baseball names, Manhattan and San Francisco.
Yeah, but it was not the Yankees or the Giants. It was whatever Manhattan and San Francisco baseball are.
Nice.
Correct.
I don't know.
That year, Nebraska was 20-5 at home.
Mm-hmm.
They had a very good home record. 2008, they went 28-3-1 at home. Yes, there was a tie that year.
What happened?
What is this? Japanese baseball? They can tie in Japanese baseball.
And they went 1-2 in that regional, losing to Irvine and Oral Roberts.
Oral.
So home cooking, especially this time of year, not infallible.
Of course.
And
here's your dreaded stat.
Yeah. These should be dreaded stats for everybody. All of the 16 home regional teams this weekend. In every tournament post-COVID, so 2021 to present, at least 5 regionals every year have been won by a road team. At least 5. It was 5 in 2021. It was 5 in 2022, 7 in 2023, 6 in 2024, and last year, Arizona, Miami, UTSA, Murray State, West Virginia all went on the road.
That's crazy.
And won their regionals. So just you can put it in the bank that 5 of the 16 home schools are not advancing this weekend. That's the way this tournament has played.
It's like going into an NFL season and saying, take half the playoff teams from last year, throw them out, put half of them in there.
Yeah.
It just is kind of what it's been. And you wonder how long a stat like that can continue to keep up, because what we have seen lately in other college sports is that the money schools or the schools that have more resources, like the cream has suddenly risen to the top, and you're not seeing as many upsets. And there was a lot of, and the Scarlet too, potentially. There was a lot of consternation about it in the basketball tournament a couple of months ago. Like, where are all the upsets? Where are all the upsets? And yet those numbers, that is essentially all NIL era. Only one of those years was not in the NIL era. And they're of course all in the transfer portal era. It's like it's a large sample size. And so you wonder if that keeps up this year and moving forward.
Also keep in mind though, that a lot of the teams that went on the road and won were also power teams. Arizona.
Yeah.
Miami. West Virginia's done it 2 years in a row. Now they get to host, so they'll probably lose.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you, Nick. Oregon, Florida. Oregon did it 2 years in a row. Texas, Notre Dame, Oklahoma. Ole Miss. When Ole Miss won the College World Series in 2022, people forget they were the last team in the field. They were the last bubble team in And then they went to Miami, won that regional, beat Southern Miss in the Supers, and then went to the College World Series and won that too. So, I what that says is, I mean, the beauty of it is that anything is possible.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of upsets are possible, and everyone needs to be on upset alert this week because that's just the way it has been. You hope that Nebraska can either get a lot of strikeouts pitching or force a lot of ground balls. But if that ball is flying, I don't like Nebraska's odds as well. I still think they advance. But we shall see.
Yeah, I think so too.
It is a tough regional, no question about it.
Maybe I also think so.
But it's supposed to.
Wow. That's the postseason, John. That's the postseason.
But that's what it's supposed to be. Remember, it's the hard that makes it great.
What a great time of year.
Baseball.
And Nebraska gets to host it in front of many people.
There are people.
Will Bolts
in front of so many donors.
In front of many donors.
A lot of football fans are going to be in that stadium. I'm happy for all those football fans.
I hope they all wear their Eric Crouch jerseys.
Oh, my gosh. Do not go to the game wearing a football jersey, please. Act like an adult and do not wear a football jersey or a basketball jersey. Those are only at the Oklahoma City bombing memorial, not at a baseball game.
All right. Well, we'll have more on this with Farron coming up.
Awesome.
Because he can tell us a little bit more about Arizona State and how the committee did.
Okay.
Can we do it? Can we do what?
I was going to say, I have a tiny little football topic, just a teensy weensy.
What's wrong with you?
We got softballs in the Women's College World Series. We got baseball going for the College World Series. And once again, the program that's dragging everybody down, we got to acquiesce to them.
No. I saw a story and I want to see what is in it, but I haven't scrolled because I want us to play a fun little game with it. Just a teensy weensy football topic. Teensy weensy. Then we can get to softball. We can get to Jordy Fromm.
Please, just a little hit of football, please. That's all.
Yes,
we just need a little bit of hit.
He understands. I just want, put it in my veins. Just teensy weensy though, and then I'll be fine.
Put the losing in my veins.
I just need a little tiny football.
We can't celebrate winners. We got to go back and talk about
just tiny,
the meh,
just tiny,
meh,
just tiny.
Well, there's no meh when it comes to Underdog. Because with Underdog Fantasy, you can get involved in the game as well. We just finished up the Eastern Conference Finals. Rest in peace to the Cleveland Cavaliers. But the Knicks advance on.
Your podcast is rolling.
Well, not anymore. Podcast is over now. Because
what about the NBA Finals?
Well, we're not ridiculous, but you can have some ridiculous fun when you download the Underdog app, and you can do it right here in Nebraska. Underdog allows you to go in, pick whatever game you want, pick the players you want, and determine whether or not those players go higher or lower on stats such as points, rebounds, assists. Could be points plus rebounds plus assists. Could be block shots. A lot of different categories. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash, and you don't have to go across state lines to play. You can play Underdog in Nebraska.
John, there has been so much talk about Chet Holmgren because he has had a horrific Western Conference final so far. Higher, lower than 13.5 points tonight. That is available. Wemby, of course, 26.5. SGA, 29.5. Those and so much more available right now at UnderdogFantasy.com. Download the app today. Put in our promo code 1620TheZone. You can score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code 1620TheZone. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org.
Turn up the flavor with the Summer Sizzle giveaway. Enter to win. You could score a combo meal every week all summer long. That's 13 weeks of hot, delicious wins. And it's all on us and Arby's, where they have the meats. You can enter now at 1620thezone.com and make this your tastiest summer yet. The Summer Sizzle giveaway, sponsored by Arby's. Man, think of all the different combinations.
Love combinations.
And am I right? Did they bring back the potato cakes?
Believe so.
I think they brought back the potato.
And we're getting a taste test Wednesday tomorrow.
Of course, there's curly fries.
Let's go.
Damn good, too.
Let's go. Speaking of damn good, John,
So many good things.
the sport of football. Again, tiny little topic for you. So CBS put out their football coaching rankings. Tomorrow, I believe we're going to get the top 25. This is a great marker of college football almost being here. Our friend Tom Fornelli puts this bracket together.
It's not a great marker. It's
Okay.
May 26th.
Okay.
Football is so far away. I
guess that's
don't
true.
even know why we discuss it.
All right. So today, great call. Why do we discuss it?
I don't even know what a football is
I
right
don't
now.
So
remember.
today we get coaches ranked 68 through 26. Now, not to be mean, but there's no way Matt Rule's going to be in the top 25. So I thought it could be a fun game where we guess where he is. I do Control F.
Oh, so you're just assuming he's not in the top 25.
I am.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
you
you
know,
want this
Josh-
whole segment just to dunk on Matt Rule?
No, this is a no.
Says
This is a
Josh.
fun segment to guess, and we can see who is right.
You realize Matt Rule is a top 25 paid coach.
He's a top 15 pick coach. Well, he better be in the top 25. So maybe if you want to guess that he's in the top 25, be my guest, and then we'll find out if you're right tomorrow.
Well, I want to win.
Okay, interesting. Wow, so you're critiquing me and then you're saying, but I'm not going to be that big of an idiot.
So you said you have not looked this up yet.
I've not. I have had the story open for 20 minutes. I've been itching to scroll, but I'm not doing it because I'm a good
See, this is the only reason you want to do this is because
we had a couple minutes to kill before we talked to Brunt, so just a few minutes. I figured we could all guess together, and then we see.
So we're supposed to guess, and this is all the coaches in the Power Conference.
Power 4, yeah, indeed.
The Power 4 plus Notre Dame.
Yeah, so there are now 68 Power 4 schools, 68 of them.
All right. I'll go first.
I have the number in my head.
38.
Nick?
42.
Damn it, that is my exact number. Should I change it? No, I'll stick with 42. I mean, who cares, right? It's just
all right.
braggadocious. All right, here we go.
Control F, and Matt Rule is ranked
37.
Damn,
wow,
I was
look
close.
at that.
I
He
was
had a
close.
high ranking of 31, a low ranking of 46. His ranking last
based
year was.
on,
This is all of the various people from CBS who helped put this together.
And probably Michael Severe because he loves voting.
That's true. His ranking last season was 32. Here's what they wrote. There were hopes that when Matt Rule landed Dylan Raiola, it would return the Cornhuskers to glory. That's not how it's worked out, though. And after going only 14-12 in 2 seasons with Raiola, Rule falls in our rankings for a second consecutive season. While he put an end to Nebraska's bowl drought and has reached the postseason each of the last 2 years, Rule is yet to finish a season with a winning record in the Big Ten and is starting over again at QB.
So 37th out of 68. So, I mean, he is
just in the, he's pretty mid as you can get.
He's very mid.
Slightly below mid.
Very mid in terms of the ranking. Now,
or like mid-rule.
Who is ahead of him? Let's go back from 36 on up and tell us who's ahead of Matt Rule right now. And again, the top 25 won't be released until tomorrow or later.
Yeah. John Summerall, first-year coach at Florida, is 36.
Wow.
Pat Narduzzi at 35 from Pitt. Lance Leipold at Kansas, 34. P.J. Fleck, 33. He had a high ranking of 23, by the way.
Philip John's only 33rd.
Yeah, he dropped 6 spots. Jed Fish, 32nd. Jed Fish, I think he's a really good coach. Only 32. Dave Doran. Okay, this list is invalid. That guy sucks ass from NC State, 31. I hate that guy. Manny Diaz from Duke, 30th. How about this, John? Clark Lee from Vanderbilt, 29. He's made Vanderbilt.
Yeah, but where
good.
where was he last year?
53.
There you go.
Big jump. Brent Venables. Oh, good take, CBS. 28. He was 52 last year. He jumped 24 spots. Brent Key from Georgia Tech, 27, and national championship game participant 4 seasons ago, Sonny Dykes, TCU, 26.
Wow. So if you're Jeep Wade, you're going, man, I gave up the 37th or 27th best coach for the 37th best coach.
Yep.
What am I doing?
Mm-hmm.
What's my problem?
Mm-hmm. So there you go. Look at that fun little football topic for you. Just, it's a little taste.
Fire.
And now you don't need it anymore. Now you're like, I'm good. I weaned myself off of the topic.
We need a version of The Wire where it's just you and football takes and topics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The show The Wire?
Yeah.
And what is happening?
Instead of the drugs and the wire.
I'm injecting football.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'm down. I love football.
I think that's at this point, that's a pretty fair assessment.
Yeah.
I mean, doing rankings like this are tough anyway.
Yeah, there's 68 of them.
But
True.
I mean, that's kind of where Nebraska is as a program right now. They're a very mid Power 4 program.
Who's 68th, by the way?
Where's Dion?
Coach.
Where's Dion?
Oh, good question.
Let's get some Dion
Rats. I closed it.
Freude.
Okay.
Not
Dion
Schadenfreude. Dion Freude.
68
Sanders Freude.
is Tavita Pritchard, the coach of Stanford. And Sanders, 60th.
Wow.
He dropped 33 spots.
Wow.
Remember when he was the bee's knees?
You know who is 62?
Who?
Scott. He didn't move at all. He stayed the same. High of
Who
58.
do they have worse than Scott Frost?
Bill Belichick.
Holy balls.
Bill Belichick, Will Stein, Morgan Scally at Utah. I mean, it's a bunch of first-year coaches. Colin Klein, Tosh Lupoy, Tavita Pritchard.
First-year coaches and then Scott Frost and Belichick.
Seriously, that's pretty funny.
Wow.
Michael Bruns, who is definitely better than 37th in the best guest rankings
Definitely.
of the zone.
Oh, yeah.
Will join us next on 1620 The Zone.
Here's a story of a man named Brunsey who covers Husker sports, boys and girls, like football and basketball, even weightlifting, like front squats and curls. Then one day, good old Brunsey called a talk show, and acting on what they thought was a hunch, John and Josh wanted to start a family. And now we get to talk to Michael Brunts. It's Michael Brunts. Michael Brunts. Now we get to talk to Michael Brunts.
Checking out the old SeatGeek. Ooh, where all good Husker fans go to get their tickets. Just berm seats now at $200 a pop. Oh, and there is also one person trying to sell their media credential.
Whoa!
It says, please contact Brunsey. Whoa!
Brunts!
Are you trying to make money off your credential?
I am not. That's how rumors get started. There's nothing for sale. Nothing for sale.
Nothing for sale.
Good.
This is the good time, though, because instead of getting a voucher and going to the concession stand, I believe they're going to feed you like real food.
Think so?
That's usually how it's done at, when the NCAA tournament, when you host a tournament, they do like full meals and stuff.
Oh man, I love full meals.
In Oklahoma City, they sent us up into the concourse with the unwashed masses for $17 nachos. So
Did they?
Can confirm. Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
But it was we could only go to like 2 spots, Brunts. It was like this place or this place. I went to one and it was like, you can't use that here. Oh no, Caleb Henry did.
Yeah. It was like you get nachos, or you get like a soft pretzel for like $18.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Yeah, indeed.
Well,
no cheese.
Maybe you won't be eating. Maybe you'll just have to stand in line with everyone else, the teeming masses.
What did you call them? The unwashed masses, Brunts? Was that your term?
That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Wash yourselves, folks. Wash yourselves.
So, as I was watching the selection show, I was under the impression that Oregon was a lot closer to the hosting bubble, but apparently they weren't as close as we thought. They got a better seed than Nebraska. Did that surprise you yesterday?
Yeah, that one surprised me, how high they were, and Kansas being as low as they were, that one surprised me. I guess in my head, I'd almost kind of had those flipped. But yeah, Oregon being where they were, that was probably the biggest surprise, I think. That one stands out the most. And then I think just the two draws that, Nebraska's draw, and then also the draw that Kansas got with Arkansas as a 2, Missouri State is the 3, and Northeastern's the 4 in that regional, right? Am I remembering that correctly?
I believe so.
I think you're right, Bruns.
Yeah. So you get like your 4 seed is a team that's like a routine NCAA tournament team that's going to steal a ton of bases. Yeah, I mean, those are kind of the big ones, I think, that surprised me the most in terms of hosts and then the draws that they got. But, I mean, that's kind of what happens when you're closer to the bubble than not. I mean, you're going to get a really good 2, and chances are you're going to get a decent 3 as well. So, Nebraska is going to have to, show up to play some good baseball given what their draw was.
Brun, speaking of their draw, we saw a lot of bracket projections over the last, month or so as it became more and more likely that they were going to host. When you look at those and when you think of the teams you expected to make it to Lincoln, like I wonder if this is about what you thought, teams better, slightly worse than what you expected coming into town?
Yeah, I mean, that's the tough part, though. I mean, like I said, when you're like the 15th national seed, I mean, you're paired up with teams that were likely in the conversation or close to it to host. And, when things kind of shook out the way that they did, kind of heading into Sunday at least, it felt like you were probably either going to get Arkansas or you were going to get Ole Miss, maybe Oklahoma if they would have snuck in there. But here's what I was surprised. I was surprised Arkansas didn't end up in Lincoln. Like I was expecting, all things being equal, you're going to get the storylines. The NCAA is going to love that. And I was fully expecting Arkansas to end up in Lincoln, and especially when they didn't get a host, I was like, oh, well, there's, one place they're going. So, that was the one that I was kind of expecting. And I'm glad that it didn't happen, because just the storylines there, as delicious as they would just completely take over the regional in the story of what's there. So I think that was good to see. But I think this is about where I expected them to be. I mean, you look at what Nebraska was RPI wise. Some of the other metrics are maybe not as kind to Nebraska. So I figured they're probably going to be among the last 3 or 4. I actually expected them to be a little bit lower than where they ended up, than at 13. But when you're in that spot, you're going to draw a really good 2. And with the way the SEC was this year, and some of the what I would consider non-traditional hosts, you were going to have a couple SEC programs traveling, and that's how you end up at Ole Miss and Lincoln.
Michael Bruntz joining us on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Any lingering concerns from the shutout loss on Saturday to Oregon?
I don't think so. In kind of looking back on it, I do kind of wonder a little bit how much, everything that happened with the Michigan game and, not getting out of the ballpark till after 2 a.m. I do wonder how that kind of bled into the next day. It felt a little bit like Nebraska was also kind of going a little bit guns blazing into that first game to make sure that they won that one, because I don't know about you guys, but it felt like to me it was, you beat Michigan, you've probably locked in that hosting spot. And I'm not saying that Nebraska wasn't competing hard in that Oregon game or whatever, but when you kind of line things up, and just the way that things happened with the late start, I think there was some hangover there. And I think the thing that this team, though, has done well is they've been really good about kind of resetting things after, some bad games at the plate. I mean, you think of the way they kind of rebounded after that Ohio State series. There's been some other times where you've kind of felt a little bit like Nebraska just kind of needed a chance to kind of catch its breath a little bit. I think that'll definitely be helping them this week leading into the regional. But I don't think there's going to be any hangover from the way that Oregon game kind of played out. I mean, I think they kind of flushed it pretty quickly, and they're just kind of moving on to the challenge that they have this weekend.
Bruntz, big picture with this season, what is the takeaway in terms of building a schedule, a non-conference schedule, setting yourself up for hosting like this? Of course, like, we can't tell the story of 2026 and now Big Ten baseball moving forward without the addition of the West Coast schools. But I wonder, like, how replicable is the way this season was put together in your mind moving forward to make this, something that doesn't take another 18 years to happen?
Yeah, I mean, it's the lessons that were there 2 years ago too, when Nebraska was right in the conversation to host, and then things kind of petered out a little bit in May. Like, what's the difference for this year's team? They won the midweeks.
Yep.
Like, they beat the teams that they were supposed to. They won the RPI games that helped. Speaking specifically of like the Kansas State midweeks, they beat Creighton. They would have loved to have, beaten Kansas, but certainly Kansas, being as good as they have been this year, helped Nebraska RPI wise and definitely helped the schedule. So, Nebraska this year really hasn't scheduled all that differently from what they have in the past. They just won the games that were on the schedule. I mean, even the non-conference and early in the year, because that usually is where you can kind of put yourself on the right path. Nebraska getting one game at Auburn, they would have loved to have gotten 2, but you go down there and you win one of those. That helps you and carries you throughout the season. Then beating Florida State in a neutral, that carried them kind of throughout the year. Definitely, just having the West Coast teams in the league now, and especially USC finally playing like you would expect USC baseball to play, has been a really big help to the whole league. And Nebraska going 8-2 in midweeks, that's a big deal, and something that they've kind of struggled with. And I mean, you guys know the difference between hosting or having to go somewhere as a 2 is sometimes 3 or 4 games. at the most, and finding a way to win those games. And that, Nebraska was able to do that this year. I mean, I think if anything, the story is more about how you kind of put your roster together and, having a little bit more of a dynamic offense, having a little bit more pitching depth this year than what they've had in the past. So I think the scheduling is going to stay the same. I think they do kind of have a good recipe for how they've done that, and they've done that in the past as well. But the difference has just been they've won some of those really key games that you have to in order to put yourself in this position. One quick memory from March the 4th.
Ooh.
That was the last time Nebraska played South Dakota State.
You have one? Because I was kind of searching the memory there, and I don't know that
I just remember it was a lot closer than I expected, and SDSU came back and tied it, and then Nebraska won late. That's all I remember.
That's pretty much how the whole year has gone. It felt like. But, I mean it's a different look this year or this weekend though. I mean you're getting a weekend arm versus what you get in the midweeks. How Nebraska chooses to try to line up its pitching for the weekend is going to be very interesting. Do you try to save Yasa for Saturday? Do you go Ty Horn on Friday and then maybe bring him back in a relief role later in the weekend if you have to? I mean, that kind of all feeds into it. But, for South Dakota State, there's probably a fair amount of comfort having played in Lincoln already. And, I mean, the pressure is going to be a little bit different, obviously, than a random Tuesday or Wednesday night. But, I think Nebraska, probably the recipe in that game is just come out, swing the bats well, and, hope that you don't have to use too much of your bullpen to get through to Saturday. But, South Dakota State's a plucky team. The record's not great, but, winning the Summit the way that they did, and they've got some guys that can definitely hit the ball out of the park, and you only need a couple of those guys to do something in a regional to maybe get an upset. So Nebraska's going to have to be really dialed in there.
Michael Bruns, he will be there as he has been there all season long from his lofty perch in his ivory tower.
Classic media.
Maybe eating real food or maybe having to stand in line in the concession stand. We're not sure.
Enjoy the nachos, Bruns.
The Haymarket Park food, I will give it I will rank it higher than what we got in Oklahoma City. So there's that.
Yeah. I mean, they don't do bad food there. It's just you get tired of concession stand food after a while.
Oh, yeah.
A
Especially
lot of Valentinos.
A lot of Valentinos.
Too much.
A lot of Valentinos.
Yeah.
All right, Brunsy, take care. We'll see you on Friday.
Bye, Bruns.
Yep. See you guys. Take care.
Or maybe we won't see you.
We'll see you on Friday. Interesting. John, do you want to announce anything?
Nope.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing at all.
I have something to announce.
Nope.
Mike Farron is joining us next.
That's what I'm told.
And Kyle Peterson's joining us tomorrow. Nice get, Nick.
Nice get, Nick.
Thank you.
Well done. Farron can give us the skinny on Arizona State.
Let's go.
In fact, he could probably just drive over to their complex right now and just
yell at him for us.
Maybe
you suck.
Maybe spy on all their
screw you for 96.
All their trick plays they plan to run.
Oh my gosh, so many trick plays. Another squeeze.
We'll be back on 1620 The Zone.
Circus is on the air.
Mike Farron, Sirius XM MLB Network Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, now singing the Mike Farron Open, it's Mike Stibbs.
Just make sure it sounds sexy, Stibbs.
Lord Almighty, how can you stand Arizona? Your fair skin must be burning down into your absent soul. Mike, 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 we can barely hear you. It sounds to me like you called us from inside a hole. But your phone calls lift me higher, like the ERA of Mark Pryor. Your hair looks like it's on fire. You're Mike Farron. You're just a hunk of burning love. You're just a hunk of burning love.
At the sky. That should have been on the ESPN graphic yesterday. Josh made the observation that when ESPN sent out the graphic of all the announcer assignments, yours was the only one that featured a broadcaster with headphones. Everyone else had the J.C. Penney's, staged, photo look.
J.C. Penney, exactly.
Apparently they didn't have any. They only had stock photos of me. I don't know.
I guess not. You must have missed that day. You missed J.C.
I guess I did. Yeah, no, I did. They try not to invite me to Bristol.
Oh, that's not very nice.
I mean, you're not really missing much.
I mean, neither are they.
It's Connecticut.
No, you're a funny guy, Mike. You're a funny guy.
How am I funny?
Clown, like a clown.
Like I amuse you or something?
God, I love that movie.
Oh, wait. Hold on a second. I got to do something here for this segment. The hat's going on upside down.
Oh, it's a rally cap, huh?
Oh, upside down. It's distress time. Screw it. I'm throwing it out.
Wow.
Not wearing the damn
hat. You need a Cubs pin that you can have upside down and just like that.
On the White Sox bandwagon.
Yeah.
No. I'll just.
How about the Cardinals?
I'll just pick up a book and start reading, Josh.
Let's go.
I'll just start reading.
I got some novels I can recommend you.
And Nebraska football is just around the corner.
I do.
Thank you for reminding us, Mike. Football will be here before you know it.
I do appreciate the fact that the Cubs think enough of Arch Manning that they're trying to tank so they can get the first pick.
Gotta get him.
Woo.
I like that. I don't know that they're going to get Cooper Manning. No, Cooper. They might get Cooper. Actually, that's what they might get. I tell you that story that our producer Adam is great. I've known him for years. His other brothers are a doctor and a lawyer, and so his dad refers to him as Cooper Manning because they're so much more successful than he is. His brothers are Peyton and Eli, and he's Cooper. Yeah.
Poor Coop.
Mm-hmm.
Great. All right.
Well, are we doing pro or are we doing college to start with Mr. Farron?
Well,
are we just going all college today?
No, we don't have to go all college, but what did you think about what the committee did with the bracket? Obviously, there are a lot of folks at Mercer that are upset. Some folks at Troy that may have been a little bit surprised. What did you think of the bracket overall?
Yeah, I mean, I think kind of what I generally think that you can usually quibble with one of the hosts and one of the at-large spots. I didn't think that there was anything that they did that was out of the ordinary. I mean, I know Mercer's RPI was low, but you started looking at, non-conference strength of schedule, even though they played Georgia Tech and they played Florida State and all of that, it just wasn't as good as some of those other teams. Troy played a much tougher schedule than them. Kentucky, maybe the non-conference wasn't quite as good, but it is 13 wins in the SEC, and that tends to be the minimum bar to get in, even when you're down towards the bottom of the league in terms of your total number of wins or strength of schedule. So, like Kentucky was the one that probably bothered me the most, just because I'm not super comfortable with 12 and 13 win teams getting into the tournament. Just kind of like I think you need to, despite whether your schedule is tough or not, you need to win games. Like, we should reward teams that win games. And in the case of Kentucky, they won 2 league series all year, and they lost series to Mizzou and to South Carolina, who were at the bottom of the league. So I don't know. I think that was maybe the one objection I would have, but I would say that it was relatively minimal. And I don't know if that's just that the process has gotten better or if I've gotten softer as I've gotten older when that comes to that stuff. But I didn't have the same reaction. Like, I love Jacob Redner, but like his reaction on Mercer was a little surprising to me because he, at Baseball America, like he was like, this is bad for college baseball. Maybe it is, but it's not new. In order to be a mid-major that gets in, you have to, you really have to check a lot of boxes, and RPI isn't just one of them. And especially with a committee that had a chair that seems to, at least for if it's lip service or if it's actuality, pushing the committee away from leaning on RPI for everything.
Mike, 3 Big Ten teams hosting. In your opinion, is this like going to be something that could be a regular occurrence with a fourth that was like on the bubble of hosting, or is this going to be more of the outlier and it will more likely be 1 or 2 teams?
Tell me how much the Big Ten's going to invest in baseball, and then I'll let you know whether or not this is going to be a regular thing. I mean, that's really what it amounts to, because the vast majority of the schools or the leagues that host, I mean, one of the major reasons, like, nobody likes to hear it, right? In the same way that nobody likes to hear it about the Dodgers. Dodgers invest in infrastructure as much as anything else. The SEC invests in baseball. That's one of the reasons why they have 8 hosts. So, I think it's obviously important to the West Coast teams, and 2 of the 3 were West Coast schools. It's obviously important to Nebraska, and Nebraska getting a host. I mean, this is you guys have seen it. It's a really good Nebraska team. I know that Oregon kind of dismantled them on Saturday night, but I wouldn't let that one game stand in the way. Like they're really good. So I think it just depends on whatever happens with how the league decides to treat it going forward. If it becomes a priority to them, the sky's the limit, because only they can compete financially with the SEC. So is it going to be a regular occurrence? I wish I could give you a good indication, but we have not seen the Big Ten teams invest the way that, I think most of us would like to see the schools invest in those teams.
Yeah. It kind of surprised me a little bit. I was more on the fence, kind of like you, that, it's either going to be Nebraska or Oregon, but not both. But judging by where Oregon ended up, apparently their run in Omaha either did something for the committee, or maybe they weren't as close to that hosting bubble as I initially had thought.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think that they really, I thought that they were a team that passed the eye test all year. I think I told you after I saw them in Vegas that I thought it was an Omaha team. So I thought they were really good. So it doesn't surprise me really. And they handled their business pretty well in league, so I think that team is immensely talented. They have power, both on the mound and at the plate. They're deep in the number of arms that they have. Their lineup is a nightmare to navigate. So, I thought there was a good chance that they ended up with 3 hosts, because I thought Oregon was worthy of it. I definitely thought Nebraska was worthy of it. I talked you guys off the ledge a month ago.
You did.
Not Nebraska's case. And clearly UCLA, was the number 1 team from start to finish. They were ranked number 1 the entire year. So I think Oregon is really good. I'm glad that they host. It's weird that they're hosting the Pac-12 tournament there, apparently, with Oregon State and Wazoo. And congratulations, welcome Yale. Like, this is great. I don't even think it's Western Connecticut.
No, it's not actually.
Mike, John had the stat earlier that since 2021 in each of the regionals, we've had 5?
At least 5.
At least 5 upsets, or the regional team. Does that sound like a good number for this year's field?
Runes and I just taped our preview show like an hour ago. That's why I was late today, is because I was working with Runes, and we were kind of going through that projections on, 5 to 6. And I'm trying to think, I have to go back and look now at the bracket, because I'm at an age now where I can't do anything without something directly in front of me. Right. So I can barely tell you who's playing. I know I have games. Who's playing again?
So Nebraska's
city I'm going. So Westwood. I think I took 1, 2, 3, 4. I probably took 4 lower seeds. So yeah, I think 5 is a reasonable number. Certainly. I think last year was 6, right? And that feels about right. That only, listen, there are some 1 seeds that are pretty dominant, right? UCLA, Georgia Tech, they should be clear favorites. Georgia too, and I think their regional set up for them. But otherwise, it's like once you start getting past, like the Auburn, North Carolina's got an unbelievably tough regional for as good a team as they are. It should be, I don't want to call it coin flip, but the odds should start to dissipate. And I do think that that's one of the things that I appreciated about the way that these brackets filled out is that, like, Morgantown, 16 seed, really tough regional. Lawrence, a 15 seed, really tough regional. 14 seed, Mississippi State, because of the injuries that they have, like Cincinnati's going to be no fun to play. Maybe theirs was the easiest of that bunch. 13 seed, Nebraska. That was a really tough regional. So I think when you're at the back part of those top 16, that you should be put into a more challenging spot than the teams that are at the front.
You, of course, are of the desert. Arizona State's not that far away. You've seen these Sun Devils this year. Landon Hairston, I talked about him earlier. Incredible player. I mean, for a guy who slugs like he does and doesn't strike out much, is pretty doggone good. How close is he to the best player you've seen this year?
Ooh, that's a fun one.
Because he's got to be up there, right? I mean, he's up there in a lot of categories.
Pretty close. Yeah. I mean, he's like the 3 games I did, none of them were like life-changing games for him. But it's, like he was really, he's really good. Like he's at the top list. I mean, I don't know. I probably look at it a little different because I always look at everything a little bit through the draft lens. So guys that didn't, I think Zion Rose is going to go in the middle of the first round. I think he's one of the best players I saw this year. I think Chalowski, is going to go in the top 2 or 3. I think Vaughn Lackey is there. I think if you were to put Hairston in this draft, he's probably at the back of the top 10. That would be my guess. So yeah, he'd be up there as the top players. I like him because he can play the outfield and is capable in center field. And I think he's got a little bit better nuance in his swing than like Tate Davis does. Even though Davis had just such a monster year, I think moving ahead, I would put Hairston ahead of Davis, even though those are 2 of the top names that I'm sure we're going to talk about for the 27 draft.
Mike, you mentioned Georgia Tech a few minutes ago. That's where you'll be. You'll be in Atlanta. I mean, this was a team that came into the year with a ton of expectations, like some of the highest in program history. And so they've had that, on their backs the entire year. What most impresses you as you're starting to get ready to travel to Atlanta?
Oh, I mean, you can't not be impressed by their offense. Like that's the number one thing. Is it's sometimes you can't be like, well, they play really good defense. They don't make mistakes, or their pitching's better than people think. No, man, it's just that they're like relentless offensively. I mean, Kent Schmidt was the reigning ACC batting champion. He hit 7th for them. Carson Curse is probably going to go in like the 2nd round. He hit 8th for the first half of the year. Alex Hernandez is the reigning ACC freshman of the year. He had a bit of a down year. His OPS is just under 1,000. He's hitting 6th. And I was just asking for some of these numbers because I wanted to use them this week to just see like, okay, how much of it is that they're in a great offensive environment? And they average like 11 runs a game at home. They average like 10.5 runs a game on the road. So they are so much fun to watch. Here's a great one for you. The nation hits about 188, I think, with 2 strikes. They hit almost 260.
Good grief.
Like they led the nation in batting average, on base percentage, slugging percentage. And they did that in all 3 categories with 2 strikes as well. Like they're just relentless. And watching them in the ACC tournament, the game against Virginia that they flipped on its head, like that was 11 runs in 2 innings, and it felt like it happened in 2 minutes. It's quick strike, it's power, it's just really good hitters. And they've got 5 first-team All-ACC performers in the first 5 spots in their lineup. So I think they're really, really good. I think we would be so lucky if 1 and 2 held and we got a 3-game series between them and UCLA. I kind of dreamed that they would be in a situation where they would have to play in a super regional. I thought that would have been really cool because I think a best 2 out of 3 with those 2 teams would be awesome, especially if UCLA is able to get Redmond back. But man, they're really freaking good. It is. I mean, that offense gives me the vapors.
UCLA is hard to kill. we saw that all
3 walk-offs in a row.
Yeah. They had no business winning any of those games. It felt like, and they won them in all different ways. Now, does that maybe concern you a little bit once you get into the postseason, especially if you get to the supers and you start seeing some really, really, really good teams that playing with fire could come back to haunt them?
It felt like the game against Oregon, the end was a little bit more flukish than the other ones were. Like, I think it speaks to their depth. Chalowski's awesome. Like, obviously he's great, but like Roman Martin and Mulavai Lavu are incredible. I love Mulavai Lavu. I think he is a really good hitter, and I loved him last year in Omaha. And they've got a classic leadoff guy in Dean West who can get on for them. And I just think it's a very complete team. I know they're going to be without Gasparino for the first game of regionals because of the malicious contact call against him in the championship game. But like Gasparino was a monster prospect coming out of high school, and not just because I think we all thought he was actually 6'9" playing center field, which, by the way, just as an aside, his dad is the Dodgers scouting director, and Billy played shortstop at Oklahoma State, and Billy's like 5'10". So like, I don't know where Will gets it. Must get it from his mom, but he was like a really famous guy before he went to Texas and then transferred there. So I just think that they're loaded. They're loaded in a very similar way to what Georgia Tech is. Georgia Tech plays in probably some more offensive environments in the ACC than UCLA does on the West Coast for a good chunk of their season. So their numbers are a little louder, but I think it's just more a testament to how deep they are offensively.
So, Mike, looking at the professional game, we had this fun stat earlier for John. With Chicago losing to the Pirates yesterday, 9 straight defeats, they joined the 2017 Dodgers as the only 2 teams in the expansion era to have multiple 10-game winning streaks and a 9-game losing streak in the same season. So we get to witness history, which is fun. Now, we tried to tell John this could be good because that Dodgers team famously made the World Series. So I think
the opponents had to cheat to beat them.
That's true. So the Cubs, as long as they don't play cheaters, they could win the World Series.
I mean, I think it is weird what's happened. I mean, I think what's weird is that it's been more on the offense than the starting pitching, it feels like, over the last 10 games. And I only say that because I think it's a good offensive team that's just going through, a 2-week lull.
Baseball
the pitching is banged up. Yeah. I mean, the pitching, though, is really banged up.
They don't have any arms.
They have no arms.
Yeah.
They have a couple. And the ones they do have aren't very good. We have a stat up on the screen for those watching in on the YouTube.
Yeah.
The Cubs offense right now with a 574 OPS is the worst in baseball over the last 14 games. It's 48 points lower than the second worst.
Yeah.
So they're like the worst, but with a bullet. Actually, with a missile. It's just like just shooting for the bottom. They are bad on offense.
In the words of Homer Simpson, that's bad. Like it's not good. But I think they're going to be fine in the end. They'll be right there at the top of the division in the mix. And I think we'll all look back on this and laugh. If they hadn't hit the downturn offensively in like July last year, I think people would be processing this a lot better. But it's
by people, you
that's
mean
baseball, Susan.
It is. No. It's a long season, Mike. Baseball is so long of a season. There's 162 of these bad boys.
You don't say.
Yeah.
We're a third of the way through the year. Just to
that's
explain
crazy.
How many more games there are to go. People are freaking out. I mean, we got a text to our show this morning about Parker Messick, who's had a great start for the Guardians, and it was like Rookie of the Year talk, and I was like, it's May. Like, wake me up in September. Like, we can talk about it. Like, we're still 3 months away.
Too early to
that.
tell. Is that what you would say, Mike?
Yeah, I would say it's too early to tell.
Well, so, did that cheer you up?
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
Just trying to help.
Not at all.
No, he spends too much time.
Last time I checked, we still can't hit, and we don't have any arms.
I do want to appreciate, John, that you don't spend as much time as some other talk show hosts, maybe in Chicago, either filming themselves screaming or on their swing set being depressed.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, this is very
There's a
common.
swing set guy.
There's a lot of stuff.
We ripped the hell out of it. Yeah.
Is that like a guy on the score or on 1,000?
Who was on the swings?
No way! Like a real professional. That's awesome.
Professional broadcaster pleading for Ben Johnson. You have to save us. That was what he said last year.
He did. He took him to the playoffs. Swim to the playoffs.
That's funny.
I want you to do a swing set video. That sounds great.
I don't have a swing set anymore.
What if John starts doing videos when he takes out his trash, Mike? That could be his fun little bit.
I like the idea of you spinning around on like one of the carousels at like the park, and he can record that, and then we can watch him puke.
Excellent. That's like the Cubs.
I was actually always good with those things, man.
Yeah, me too.
Those the carousels and stuff.
When's the last time you were on one?
Oh, good question.
Oh boy, it's been a while. I mean, when's the last time I took my kids to the park?
Yeah,
I don't know.
You're advanced age.
Many years ago.
Yeah, you're gonna have a lifetime of vertigo if you do it.
Tell you what, when this losing streak gets to an even dozen, I'll do an angry. I'll try to find a carousel.
Awesome.
I don't think. I don't know if our school has a carousel. That means I have to actually go out of my way.
Hey, some sad news, and this will not resonate with Josh as much as it will with you, John, but Bob Horner died.
Really?
Yeah, it's just Braves just announced it. We were just talking about it a couple weeks ago. Former #1 overall pick.
Yeah,
went
Arizona
to the big leagues. Yep, went to the big leagues 10 days after he was drafted. Had a 4-homer game. Had a bunch of injuries. Then went to Japan for a year. And I think, if I remember right, I want to say like maybe Mr. Baseball was loosely based on Bob Horner's year in Japan, but real slugger.
And Dale Murphy, Bob. He's the first guy I remember hitting 4 home runs in a game.
Yeah, I remember that was in the 80s, right?
It was like 84, 5, somewhere in there.
It was it against the Cardinals? Like it was in a ballpark that wasn't easy to hit him. Oh no, it was probably in the launching pad. It was probably in Fulton County. Now that I think of it, but
that's too bad.
Yeah, that was a bummer. I just saw that. At any rate, ASU legend and all-time great there. I mean, one of the great players.
James Robert Horner. Let's see. I'm trying to find out where he did it. Against the Expos. But it doesn't say where it was. If that would have been done in Montreal, that's no cheapies.
Montreal
was a terrible park to hit home runs in.
Yeah, it was at Fulton County.
It was at Fulton County,
which nickname, Josh, was the launching pad.
Oh, that means home runs.
Yeah, here's another little.
Was this back in the days where they still had Chief Nakahoma?
Oh, I believe it was. Yes.
So yes. Chief Nakahoma, they had a teepee out in center field,
like in the movie.
Yes. And when the Braves would hit a home run, a guy dressed as Chief Nakahoma, get it?
Yeah.
Would come out of the teepee and start dancing.
Doing some stuff.
And so Bob Horner made him dance 4 times.
Yeah, it's a lot of Nakahoma dancing. That's
Yep.
It was, it's a different time. It was a different time.
A much different time.
Nick would have loved it. Nick would have requested seats right next to Chief Nakahoma.
I don't. Yeah, probably.
Can't wait to see you in a couple weeks, Mike. We're getting
Can't wait too. I should probably figure out where I'm staying. That's probably
important. That is important.
I have a hotel room. You can sleep on the floor.
Is Mark Sharon going to make another appearance?
I don't know. It depends.
I guess you're not going to be doing the show that Friday because you'll be getting ready for the championship.
Well, and Mark Jaron is famously an LSU guy, and LSU not going to be here.
Yeah, but every LSU fan still shows up in Omaha for the summer. So
that's true. That's true.
Well, they're the most consistent presence.
They'll have to reciprocate. I mean, Nebraska fans could reciprocate to the LSU fans if Nebraska makes it. They can make some corn chowder or something.
If Nebraska makes it, the place is going to be. I can't wait to see what it's going to be like if Nebraska gets there.
Mm-hmm.
I can already tell you what it's going to be like. There's going to be a lot of drunk people wearing red.
Good call, John.
So it's going to be like when Arkansas is there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Just a different shade is all.
And we'll be trading out one annoying chant for another.
Well, what's the annoying chant with Nebraska?
Well, that one guy who does the off-key Go Big Red.
Yeah, I don't like that guy.
Yeah.
Mike, have a great week.
Hey, I make sure that John, is KP going to stay at your house?
I'm guessing he's just going to transit back and forth.
It's only an hour.
Yeah.
It's only an hour. He's coming on the show tomorrow. We'll ask him.
Okay.
Our friend Jack Mitchell is going to have a camper outside, and he's going to be staying in a camper.
Actually, seems like it's going to be a pretty good party there. So, I mean, Will Bolt joked with us the other day that they were going to send the fire marshal, bribe him to go on vacation. There's going to be so many people at Haymarket. So.
Which is interesting. A fire marshal. most of the seats are outside of the grandstand. If something catches fire, I mean, it's pretty easy to get out.
I think he was making. I don't think it was meant to be taken literally, John.
No, I know, but it's just the whole idea of, well, the fire marshal says. Yeah, who knows? Well, have fun in Atlanta.
Bye, Mike.
Okay. See you
There he
later. We'll
goes.
talk to you guys next week. Bye.
Yep, Mike Farron. Be on the call for the Atlanta Regional on the ESPN family of networks.
By the way, John, you know what? Let's pause because I see what time. I want to make a joke and it would go too long.
We do need to congratulate the fact that Nebraska, yes, and Kyle Peterson will join us tomorrow, but Nebraska also gets Carl Ravitch on the call.
Schwalkoff, let's go. Schwalkoff coming to Lincoln. What will they call that?
A hawk off.
Nice.
Or as in Hawks Field.
Put the game in the hay barn. Something I don't know. Hay barn, hay market. I don't know. I'm trying here, folks.
All right. Josh has some more fun.
I'm going to make fun of Nebraska. I apologize.
Wow.
They made a huge mistake again with the schedule. How is this so difficult, John?
16-20 the zone.
It's time to enjoy a nice hot slice of college baseball.
First title game appearance in 37 years. On the ground, this will do it. Win for the win and for the conference tournament championship. The Bulldogs' magical run rolls on.
College baseball.
Nice.
It's time for a slice.
It is time for a slice.
Awesome.
You said this was a meaty slice.
Oh, it's a meat lover slice. You're going to need a salad with the side of this slice.
Well, that's a good choice. It's better than breadsticks. Hey, let's have some more bread with our bread.
I'm a fries with pizza guy, but that's not what we're talking about today. John, Josh, as I'm sure you've heard, Nebraska is hosting a regional.
Is that what the slice
and
is today?
It's very, very, very tough.
It's really cool, and it's the first time Lincoln has had the opportunity to do this since
2008.
Exactly. Good job, everybody.
When it wasn't perceived to be as tough of a regional, and yet they didn't make it.
Now, I know there's been a lot of people saying things like it's the regional of death and they have no shot, and I don't know, man. The slice scores don't look great for Nebraska. Everybody's saying that.
I didn't even factor in the slice scores in my analysis.
Understandably so.
But I am here to offer hope to you, Husker Nation. I'm reaching across the Iowa Isle, also known as the Missouri River, to tell you that there's a path for Nebraska to yet again make it back to Charles Schwab Field for the Men's College World Series. I figured it out, and I will lead you down this road right now. Let's start with the regional.
Understandably so. That's where the tournament
begins.
begins.
You know what?
John.
I think they should start with the super regional. Work backwards and then forwards.
They'd be a little
it's kind of like
closer.
Star Wars. You know, you start with the middle trilogy, then you go to the prequel, then you go to the sequel.
Exactly. I know and I understand that at first glance, it's a sketchy mountain for Nebraska to climb. ASU, South Dakota State, and Ole Miss. How's anyone supposed to overcome those odds?
Didn't realize they were playing so many colors.
Well, it won't be easy, but here's what happens. Nebraska wins against SDSU easily. No worries there.
Okay.
No worries at all.
That's what I say, too.
Ole Miss overcomes Arizona State. Now we're cooking.
I don't know what these colors mean.
I don't either.
They're the different schools they represent. Nebraska's cream, SDSU is blue, Arizona's yellow, and Ole Miss is red.
You could put the names there.
I could have, but I was crunched for time today.
So it was easy to do colors and to just type in names.
Yes, it was.
Keep going, Nick. We believe in you.
SDSU gets taken out by ASU in the losers bracket, as you can see on my incredible bracket.
That's what I saw, too. Good job.
Nebraska and ASU end up facing off in a fight to the death, but the Huskers sunset the Sun Devils, and now it's time for a rematch with Ole Miss after Nebraska loses to Ole Miss the first go-around.
Yeah.
It's a slog, but eventually the Huskers do come out on top, beating Ole Miss by like a run or two. I don't know. The Cornhuskers are going to advance. They have home field advantage. Why wouldn't they?
Good call, Nick.
Moving on to the Super Regionals.
Who are they playing?
Well, we need some background first. The Auburn Regional.
Is this a bit?
Auburn overtakes Milwaukee and NC State topples USC, or UCF, obviously. In the losers bracket, UCF hangs on over Auburn, knocking the host out of their own house.
What?
When it's time for NC State to play UCF to decide the champion, trouble strikes.
What happens?
Half the team gets food poisoning for some bad shrimp. UCF advances to the Supers and will face Nebraska in a best of 3. Advances from the Supers.
Wait, UCF is winning?
Yup.
Is Scott Frost going to come to Lincoln?
Nebraska beats a scrappy UCF 2-1.
Ha! It's Scott Frost's face.
Welcome back to the Men's College World Series, Nebraska. But wait.
I'm still confused about all the colors.
Is it possible that there's a way for the Huskers to win the College World Series?
I don't know, Nick. You tell me. What's all the colors going to say?
Yeah, I want to see where all the colors are.
Here's my official slice projections for the CWS field.
Okay.
UCLA, Florida, North Carolina, Nebraska, Georgia Tech, Coastal Carolina, Texas, and Georgia. Now, how does Nebraska win? How does Nebraska possibly win against these teams?
Let's see the rainbow.
Well, the San Andreas fault splits. UCLA is forced to resign. That's the first elimination, ironically.
Resign?
Wow.
Yeah, they can't play. Their state doesn't, it's not attached anymore.
Okay.
There's a lot going
You
on.
better hope an earthquake doesn't happen,
So
Nick.
death has to happen for Nebraska to win the College
Be
World
really
Series.
bad.
Giant meteor strikes the state of Florida. Amazingly, there's no casualties, but it's so demoralizing that everybody needs to leave Omaha to help out with the cleanup.
So the earthquake kills people, but the meteor doesn't.
Interesting. Nick wants to kill the Libs, but not anyone in Florida.
Both Carolina teams cancel each other out. That's just math. That's how that works. They just disappear.
For sure.
Georgia Tech, well...
Hey, the mummy. Emotep.
They've been suffering a weird mummy-style curse. They have been kind of keeping it under wraps, but eventually it comes to a head, and they're eliminated by Emotep.
I can see why you couldn't get the names on the graphics earlier,
Yes,
John.
because we had to spend a long time getting there.
Uh-huh.
Texas decides they want to be their own country again, and they split from the U.S., making them ineligible.
Not allowed. We don't have Canadian
Yeah,
teams.
but then they get to claim to be the national champions.
Screw them.
And unfortunately, the Georgia team talked to the football program, and they all got in trouble for street racing.
Nice job, Nick.
Which means... Nebraska is your 2026 Men's College World
Wait
Series
a second,
champion.
Nebraska.
That's the crown.
That's the
Nick.
crown.
Baseball.
Dave wants
This
to know.
segment's getting weirder all the time.
Going back to the original graphics today, was Nick's graphic created by a certain Lincoln station? Yeah, of an exciting new show coming to that place.
I have
Do
no
you
idea.
like the 90s?
I have no idea.
Do you like graphics from the 90s?
A lot of color.
Lot of colors. Lot of colors.
I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory.
Yes,
I'm colorblind, so I didn't understand any
I
of it.
totally got what you were getting at.
Mm-hmm. Good job, Nick.
Did you?
I have something real quick. Yeah.
You'd
So
like to add
we
to the slides?
we made fun of Nebraska earlier because they tweeted or they had on their website the wrong schedule. They had the winners bracket game being early on Saturday, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
John, they have updated their schedule, but they still have an inaccurate game. They have Nebraska. This is Huskers.com. The Huskers.com graphic for Sunday, the early game. Game 5 of the whole bracket. You ready for this, John? It has the game 3 loser against the game 4 winner. Now, that doesn't mean anything to you, so I'll explain it. The game 3 loser would be the loser of the loser's bracket game. The game 3 winner or game 4 winner would be the winner of the winner's bracket game. So they have a 2-0 team playing an 0-2 team. How does that work? Why is it so hard?
It doesn't.
Why is it so hard?
It doesn't.
It's the ghost team.
It's the ghost team.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way.
Strigoi says, how many drugs did Nick have this morning?
No drugs. This is me sober. Isn't that scary?
That is kind of scary.
It is very scary.
Speaking of scary, the hot take market?
Oh, the hot take market.
Not scary?
No, they keep their aisles clean. They're inspected for health.
Except for that one aisle.
You know what else isn't scary? Food. We love food on the show. We love cheeseburgers. A takeout joint. You know that's this week's zone deal, John?
That means a 2-for-1.
1620thezone.com, $50 for just $25 plus. If you listen to the Grum this week, you have a chance to win $50 in gift vouchers to cheeseburgers, crispy chicken, burgers as well, hot dogs. Cheeseburgers does it all. Plus, they have my favorite commercial on the station right now. I love cheeseburgers.
Be listening for your chance to win some cheeseburgers certificates this week here on the Grum.
Love it.
Maybe we'll wait till Friday.
Do you like
we usually
cheeseburgers?
do.
I love them.
We'll be back on 1620 The Zone. recyclable bags. It's time to pick up some supplies at the Hot Take Market. Hot Take. It is time to show the Rutgers the door.
Of what? What door?
From the Big Ten.
Hold the door?
Maybe,
of the building they're lost.
Maybe from major college athletics in totality.
Whoa.
Did you know that Rutgers is the only Power 4 school this academic year to not make a postseason in any of the 6 sports known as football, volleyball, men's and women's basketball, baseball, or softball?
But what about the really weird hyper-specific sports that Sickos Committee likes to talk about?
I have no idea. They
Yeah.
probably weren't very good in those either.
Mm-hmm.
Not only did the Rutgers not make any of the postseasons in any of the aforementioned sports, and remember, kids, in football, all you have to do is win half your games, and you're automatically in.
People do forget about it.
They couldn't even do that.
Shouldn't be that hard.
They finished under 500 in every sport except softball, where they were 27 and 27.
Oh,
No.
500 on the dot.
Good job.
It is time for Rutgers to go bye-bye.
But what
You
are
know,
you gonna
they
do
brought
to
him in.
them?
The Big Ten brought him in because old
TV
Jim Delaney
markets,
said,
cable.
hey, what about the TV markets?
No.
Well, as we know, it's no longer about the TV markets. And there are still people in New York, New Jersey who don't know what Rutgers is.
Why do you want to old yeller Rutgers? If you had a family member that wasn't that athletic and just generally not great at things, would you want to old yeller them?
Well, just like Old Yeller, the Rutgers has the rabies.
Ouch.
And they're just a little, you have to do it for their own good.
Mm. Well, that is a hot take. Nobody is saying that we should kick teams out of
I
leagues.
think anybody's ever talking about or thinking
Well,
about
I mean,
Rutgers.
if we're going to start doing this, let's at least let's cut the real crap out.
Wow, that's kind of mean.
Let's start with the Rutgers.
And then move on
Goodbye.
to Nebraska,
Goodbye.
and then so on and so
Now,
forth.
I wrote this down. I want this on the record. I wrote it down in the 7 o'clock hour today before Nick sent in content. And so I don't mean to step on toes of next hour. But combined no-hitters are not no-hitters. I am sick of all of these headlines. Astros throw no-hitter. And it's like, oh, cool. I click into the story. 3 guys threw a no-hitter. That's not a no-hitter. That's just 3 pitchers not allowing any hits.
But you clicked on the story, which is the part you're not thinking about.
God, the baseball world was tweeting in mass on Monday about this. No-hitter, no-hitter, no-hitter. No, the Rangers were unable to pick up a hit against 3 pitchers. There is a difference. There's
I
a
agree.
difference.
I agree, too.
Thank God.
I agree.
A no-hitter is a
I will
thing.
buy that bargain.
Hot take I could be talked into, John. This kind of goes with what you were just doing with Rutgers. So on the other end of the spectrum is Nebraska. They are one of 3 teams that fit all of that criteria because they made a bowl game, and then everything else was actually good with Nebraska's athletic department.
Yeah, actually good.
Here's the hot take I could be talked into. This is the best athletic season since the turn of the century for the University of Nebraska. I will lay out my case. I can only be talked into this because as of now, no one has won a national championship. And so, like, that's this thing that's kind of not hanging over, but I mean, volleyball has won national championships. Of course, we know about the success of bowling. Nebraska football has been what it's been. Nebraska basketball, though, just had its best season of all time. And so right now, to use baseball parlance for you, John, there's a lot of doubles and triples that this athletic department has hit this year. I think making it to the Sweet 16, I would describe that as a triple given the state of the basketball program normally, but if you just want to say a double, that's totally fine. Right now, softball, they have hit a triple this year, and they are really, really close to it being a home run if they're able to win the whole dang thing. Volleyball, oddly, like underachieved given the resources and the amount of success.
Well, and they were supposed to win it.
So here's my question, I guess, I almost want to just talk this out. Is this the best athletic season that the university has had since 95, 96? Because that year, football and volleyball won natties. And so like that, I mean, it's going to be hard to beat. I know that, whatever else happened there, that alone kind of rose everything up. So I wonder if a softball national championship, if they're able to get there, does that just like it's a slam dunk? This is the best athletic department season since 2000.
I mean, these things are very hard to judge because it depends. What do you value more? Do you value titles or do you just value overall success?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's no question it's been a great year. The ironic thing is the sport that's supposed to carry all the weight
Seriously, they're the
barely did its fair share.
It's them in women's basketball that were like, women's hoops made it to the tournament. They got to win in the playing game, but like, it's not like they had a great year, comparatively speaking to what they're and then football is what it is.
You guys are going to hate mine.
Oh,
you're very much going to hate mine.
Does it have more
graphics,
colors and charts?
No, but it is related to baseball. Super regionals, fine. But I think all regionals should be neutral site games.
Why?
What?
Yep. I think that it does a better job of really giving you a picture of who's best. You can overcome at a neutral site. There's no home field advantage. Super regionals can have the home field advantage. Sure, you've earned that. But regionals...
Why haven't you earned it with regionals?
Because having a home field advantage in that first round like that, it just feels... Well, I mean, it gives you an advantage. It gives you an advantage.
What about
if you're trying to find the best team, why would you want to offset the skill with the home field advantage?
Well, then why not just do it for the supers too? You can't say you've earned it for the supers, but not the regionals.
You survived. You survived to make it to the supers.
Well, first of all,
that would be horrible.
There's a massive logistical problem.
Correct.
You're going to have
like 5 fans.
You have to find 16 different sites to host regionals.
There's 16 baseball fields in the country.
Yeah, but this isn't like basketball where these buildings are going to be filled. Baseball doesn't have the same mass appeal as basketball does. And what about the stat I had earlier? We've had at least 5 road teams win regionals each of the last 5 years. That's a pretty good percentage of teams not hosting who are coming through that adversity and winning anyway.
I've never liked in any sport. I've never liked that you get to host playoff games because you're already good. That's why you're there. Why do you get more of an advantage?
Sites for every playoff.
I kind of do.
Oh my gosh, this is your worst take ever.
This is awful.
Seriously, this is the most garbage take you have ever had.
You've already got the advantage for being seated so high. Why do you need more of an advantage?
Because you want fans at the game.
Well, yeah, and you don't want to deny the fans the opportunity to watch their teams. So you want fans.
You earn that.
You want
Nick.
fans to spend even more money.
Wow.
You're right, John. We
teams.
should have the real fans, like the boosters, be able to go to all these games.
Nick, in this economy, you want fans to have to travel around to watch their favorite sports team? Yikes. Have you seen gas prices?
I want to find a way to find the true best of the best. And home field advantage gives too much of an advantage.
Tournaments are not for finding the best of the best. If you want best of the best, you should cut the tournament down by like 80%. At least.
Well, if you want to find out the best of the best, you just have everyone play each other in the regular
round
season.
Robin.
And
so
whoever
college baseball's a 300 and
something like that.
Some game season.
Man, the disease of neutral sites is now taking poor sweet young
Troy
Nick.
Dannon was right, says Nick Grimm.
Oh, I'm so sad for you.
Wow.
I told you guys.
Yeah, I mean, you have bad takes sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whopper says, is Nick against home field and pro sport playoff too?
Yeah.
Wow.
See, you know what this all goes back to?
Contrarianism.
No.
It's not contrarianism.
His stupid Dolphins, who weren't good enough to get to host, had to go to Kansas City and died of frostbite. That's where this all comes from. He's mad because they lost their fingers and toes in frostbite.
It to the regionals of baseball.
It's messed up that they put a team in a warm weather climate into a negative 20-degree thing. Clearly, the Chiefs had the
advantage. They should have been better than the Chiefs.
Don't be a 6 seed, Nick. Be a 4 seed or a 5 seed.
Yeah.
Go to a neutral site.
Why they had a home game in Week 18 against the Bills? Shouldn't have lost that game.
They shouldn't.
You had the weather advantage in Week 18. Maybe every game should just be neutral site. You freak.
Why not?
You're a psycho.
What are we, the UFL? We're just going to play every game in Birmingham.
This is the dumbest crap I've ever heard.
Nick, so sad for you. Well, coming up next, I guess I'm going to need Sip to cheer me up.
He'll cheer you up. Don't worry.
All right. Well, we'll find out what Sip has. Is Sip actually going to have to attend a baseball game?
That is the most important question.
Or will they just turn down his credential because it's like, you really don't want to be here?
Nobody wants you here. What are you doing?
We'll talk to Steve Sipple next on 1620 The Zone.
Sipple the snowflake is one old triggered soul with reading glasses sitting on his nose and takes that really blow. Sipple the snowflake deserves a mouthpiece to the face. He says LeBron's the GOAT and Steph will choke. Then he runs to his safe space. Hey, we gotta be careful here, he tells us when we speak. But when 10 games air in a day, he thinks that's too many. Oh, Sipple the snowflake says words like mature. He's a blogger now and an honor too, and also really old.
And he has quite the choice to make.
Oh?
No, it's not either ribs or fish tonight at the Golden Corral.
Nice.
No,
It's both. It's a Golden Corral.
That's true. You can get both.
Yes, Sip, you can get both.
You can have both.
Uh-huh. No,
but
what is it?
You cannot be both at the Women's College World Series starting Thursday and the NCAA baseball regionals at the same time, unless you're rich like Sip and you have your own private jet. So you're going to be flying to both?
Good
Sip?
question.
Is that how you're going to do this?
No.
Oh.
No. I'll be in LA actually.
Wait, what? Sip, the Oklahoma City's where the softball is, and Nebraska gets to host this year.
Wrong way.
They're hosting. They're not have to go anywhere.
Yeah, I'm going to watch Trey Taylor in the Elite 11 actually. I'm a football writer, John. I'm not a softball writer.
Wow. Nebraska's on the cusp of maybe winning a national championship in a stick and ball sport, and you're going to go watch practice.
Yeah.
Man, I love you, Sip. You love football, baby. It's so great.
No, I just like watching about. I just like writing about football. I mean,
it's a great
I'll
sport.
Delve out of it sometimes. I'll delve out of it sometimes, but no, I mean that's what I want to do.
What are you looking for at Elite 11?
I haven't thought about it too much, to be honest. I haven't. It's not till we land Friday. It happens Friday. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Trey Taylor. That's what I'm looking for.
Good answer.
I mean, yeah, there's no math. There's no math stuff. I mean, I'm not looking for this magical potion that'll write my column. I'm looking to interview Trey Taylor, and then we'll see what it all looks like. It's hard to say. I've never done it before, so.
Oh, okay. This is the first. I didn't know you hadn't been to one, because I know you've been to other camps and things like that, but you've not been to an Elite 11?
If I did, it was a long time ago.
And it was not memorable, obviously.
No, I went to something in San Antonio. I don't even think the Elite 11 existed. It was a quarterback. There was part of the camp involved the quarter. I mean, I was covering a quarterback competition, but it was not Elite 11. It was, I'm talking about the early 2000s. So, yeah, a long time ago.
Sip, speaking of magical potions, I imagine that Husker fans wish that they could use some of that with their offense. You wrote about Dana Holgorsen today and some of the quotes that he had on Adam Brenneman's podcast. What did you make of the answer that he had about the type of offense or the identity of the offense when he said Matt Rule is the pro-style, hard-nosed run game coach? Got everything in the playbook, which is pro style. It's basically his playbook from Carolina. I imagine, I don't know about you, I heard that and it's like, God, a million times coaches have said multiple or pro style or we're going to do everything and kind of roll their eyes. How did you hear that quote?
I don't know what to think. I didn't. I wonder sometimes if coaches are just steering you off the fence a little bit, you know.
Sure.
We do everything. I mean, it's basically, hold on a second. His comments were, I mean, we have everything in the playbook, but I guess we lean to, why are people honking at me? We lean towards pro style with air raid principles. It makes sense to me. You know, the sentence makes sense, but that's a lot. You know, what's meaningful to me is
just me. This is just me talking.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my criticism has been, or not criticism, but my observation, I guess, is it just seems like an expansive playbook that sometimes needs to be cut down. So then he says, and listen, these guys do this for a living, so I'm always a little cautious to take them to task, since I've never called a play in any sort of game. He says plays are just plays. Everybody's running the same thing. Sometimes I wonder if we, or myself, I'm just looking for something that's not there. Looking for a narrow focus that makes sense. You can have that. I mean, there's, Tennessee Titans were a pure, they were play action. We're going to run the hell out of it. We're going to hammer it at you. Then we're going to throw it downfield. Rule has said that's what he wants Nebraska to be. We just haven't seen it, right? We haven't seen a lot of that. We didn't see Dylan throwing it downfield particularly effectively. Not that it was all Dylan's fault, but for a variety of reasons, we didn't see it. So I don't know. I didn't come out of the interview. I didn't come out of watching that interview thinking, okay, I know what they're going to be doing. I still don't really know.
Do you think Nebraska is a run-first program, or they try to be a run-first program?
Well, they're always going to say it's dependent on personnel.
Yeah.
That's the stock answer. I've had we and I say we've been talking for a long time. I've been in this market a long time. We do this identity thing a lot because that's what you do. I just think it always kind of goes back to that. Personnel will dictate what we do. I don't know. I'm be interested. It is an interesting conversation to me. Here's why. Because I think the strength of the team is the receivers. Okay.
Yep.
But
agreed.
But on the other hand, you could say, well, I say the strength of the offense. Maybe it's the line. Who was I talking to the other day where they felt, at Washington. At Washington, they have 4 returning offensive linemen back, the Huskies. So they're kind of off-season messages. We don't really care who's at running back because it doesn't matter. We have an offensive line that is big, mean, and will run block. So whoever we put back there will be fine. Now, maybe Nebraska has that mentality. Or maybe, just maybe, there's a running back that's really good back there that's just waiting to get his chance. Mekhi Nelson, Mosey, Jamal Rule. Maybe one of those guys is a 1,000-yard rusher that we just don't even know. So a lot of unknowns. Nature of the beast a little bit more now than it's ever been because of how many guys we're talking about here that are either transfers or haven't played together or are just kind of new on the scene, like a Mekhi Nelson.
Sticking with the run game, I wanted to ask you about that because last year I went and added it up. The running backs rushed for 1,876 yards. Now, a large portion of that, 77% of those yards came from one guy.
Right.
I want to ask you in a way, how many rushing yards do the backs need to have? I don't need a specific number, but is there a band of if they are between this many yards and this many yards, that's what the offense needs from them? Not what would be a good season or whatever, but what's kind of that baseline performance that running back room needs to give to Nebraska? Also knowing, of course, that they have a quarterback who should make the math on running the football a little bit easier than it's been the last couple.
Oh God, I can't do the yard thing. It's so hard in the Big Ten because they're so, they don't run many plays in that league. I'd say it's a yards per carry conversation.
Mm-hmm.
What did Emmett have? What did he average? 5.1.
It was definitely, I'm pulling it up right now. He averaged 5. Yeah, let's see. Oh, it's already switched over. Okay. Last year, he averaged 5.8 yards a carry.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's extraordinary. If you want, I think if you're in the 5.5 range, you feel pretty good all across the board, your run game across the board. If you're 5.0, 5.2, 5.3, I'd look at it that way. Hard to say yards wise because you don't know what the games look like, Josh.
And by the way, last year, Sip, now Dylan Raiola sacks, of course, are going to count against this number because this is college, not pro, but they averaged 4.2 yards a carry. So even though he was at 5'8", they were otherwise very inefficient. And again, a lot of that is the sacks.
Yep, it'll look more. I think it'll be more efficient this year. I think mainly that's a line conversation, but it's also a Calandria conversation because he had 649 rushing yards last year, and he's, that wasn't an aberration. That's who he is. So it'll look different. We know that the offense will look I'd say quite a bit different. I think. Okay, so what do I mean? Well, you have a mobile quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to look much different. You have a more mobile offensive line. I actually think that's going to look much different. They were a lot of inside zone, a lot of inside blocking type plays without getting into a lot of football parlance. Deep Wade likes to move those guys out, get them on the run, get them on the perimeter. It's his big guys. He likes big guys that can get out and move. And looks like they have it, So I think that part's going to look different. And then the receivers, I think that's going to look I think Quinn Clark gives them a little different look with his size. I think Quinn Clark is a player we'll be talking a lot about pretty soon. He noticed he went down. He was among those 4 receivers that went down to Florida to throw with the quarterback. It's not coincidence that he was among those 4. He's moved past some people, and Quinn Clark is viable and much more than viable, probably.
And by the way, real quick, to go back to your 5 yards of carry, that last year would have ranked Nebraska basically 27th, 28th in the country. And UNLV last year ranked 10th at 5.51 yards per carry. So, they'd be they'd be a upper crust team in terms of running the ball efficiently if they were able to get to that number.
Yeah, listen, I know it's just a hard stat. You'll be able to, poke holes in that. But I think, Emmett averaged 5.8. That's going to be hard to do again. But
yes, it is.
I don't know. I'm not as stat oriented as you and a lot of people. I just know when a run game looks good, it looks good. And that's all I need to know.
You kind of told on yourself today in your column or over the weekend about Elijah Pritchett and Jeep Wade. And I'm reminded of what my 4th and 5th grade teacher once said. There are no such thing as stupid questions. and you asked about Pritchett's ceiling. And it ended up getting a column out of it, so it couldn't have been that bad a question. So I credit you, Sip. Even the weird questions that some people might think, well, that doesn't make a lot. Of course, the ceiling is whatever. But it does get coaches to sometimes think a little differently about, the people that they're dealing with.
Yeah, I was struck by how many people kind of in the comments on the YouTube were like, that's a bad question. Yeah, I get it. It's sort of amateurish, I guess. In some people's mind, it's not necessarily in mine. I guess it does put a coach in a somewhat awkward position, right? If he doesn't reach the perceived ceiling, then it's at least a lot of it's on the coach, I guess. I don't know. With Pritchett, the reason I ask is because I think his ceiling's really high. It's as high a ceiling as there is on the team, I believe, in the context of the NFL draft.
Yeah.
I'm not suggesting this is a certain first rounder. I think I think there's work to do there. But look at him. He looks different than most guys over there. He comes from the conference where you see more of that, it seems like. Although the Big Ten's a line league, but I guess talking mainly about Nebraska, we haven't seen enough players in recent years that look like him. So I think he does. I know people hate the term upside, but I do think he has a high upside, probably the highest on offense and defense for that matter.
So this is maybe just a natural follow-up to the run game conversation, but I think Jeep Wade, I think we're all in agreement so far. He's been the most impressive of the new hires, at least in terms of the kind of forward-facing things that we have seen.
Well, in the recruiting.
Yeah, and us three aren't recruiting Nick's by any mean, but he's done it seemingly a really good job there. So, like, what are you looking for on the field with his group this fall? Kind of a when you see it type situation to show that growth, given maybe where the strengths and weaknesses lie with the rest of the offense. Because, like, I want to be a believer in him, given what he did at Georgia Tech. But I've also, I think we've all been rope-a-dope by the offensive line conversation at various points the last 2.5 decades.
Oh, you know what you want to see. I mean, we just haven't seen it. You want to see the line of scrimmage move. Like, I haven't seen it move on a consistent basis in so many years. I almost forgot what it looks like.
Yeah.
The line of scrimmage doesn't have to move every play, but move consistently. Well, come on. I mean, John, I always go to John because he's older and he remembers those. Remember when they just moved? It just moved. Like they just moved people.
Yeah.
They moved mass.
And they moved well.
Yeah, they moved well. So that'd be number one. And what else have we been dogged by here in many, many recent years? Jumping off, jump side,
oh God,
jumping off
just
stuff.
Dumb stuff. Yeah.
I mean, think about it. Think how many times we've had that conversation. Key times where you see it, and then sometimes it just got almost comical. Like, didn't it get kind of comical? Frost took that team down to Norman and actually played well, almost beat them, but early in the game.
Mm-hmm. They had multiple penalties. Yep.
Got jumped. It was just getting ridiculous. So fewer of those sorts of mental errors. And I mean, in the wake of last year, how about not giving up 9 sacks in a game and 7 sacks in a game, 6 sacks in a game? How about that? I mean, well, what I always say, when things are extreme, people lose jobs. It got extreme. It just got extreme. When you allow 9 sacks to a team like Minnesota, an average team, then you knew there's problems. Now they got them kind of fixed. They started running the ball more, but listen, there's not a real high bar here. Emmett did what he did, and that was good. And the line deserves a lot of credit for that. But come on. It's not an extraordinary low bar, but this line should be better than last year's.
And Sip, have we talked enough this offseason? I mean, certainly individually, we know what the coaches are capable of, but when you go from Rule to Dana as the offensive coordinator and to Jeep Wade, the offensive line coach, you have to have good symmetry with all of those layers in addition to whatever you do with the line. Have we talked enough this offseason about how that trio, that brain trust is going to work together in concert, not just in how they coach offensive line, but how it meshes with the offense, what they want to do? I just think that's a big part of the whole formula that I don't know if we spent a lot of time on this offseason.
I don't think we did, and I don't think we do, because there's just been a massive amount of change over the years.
Yeah.
And I mean, think about Rule's staff changes every year. So no, we don't really talk about it, right? Because it just kind of sort of gets lost a little bit. But yeah, I mean, we used to, I like these conversations. I don't know what to make of them sometimes, and they're complicated. That's why I always tell you guys, and I mean it when it comes to football. A lot of these are complicated discussions. Okay, why is this complicated? Here's why. Because we always used to talk, John, on the radio about, oh my God, continuity. How important is continuity?
Mm-hmm.
Nebraska's coaching continuity is one of the top 5 reasons for its amazing success. Coaching continuity, lack of change. These guys all work together well. And you know what? It was true. It made sense. But now in this day and age, there's so much change that I don't know, staff continuity. Doesn't seem like it's a big thing everywhere. You don't hear a lot about it, right? Staffs change a lot. I mean, Saban would run guys in and out of there, right?
Yep.
Or guys would just do a better job.
Yep.
That train kept rolling, right? He changed coordinators quite a bit, right? Because guys would.
Oh yeah, because guys were getting raises, guys were getting promotions, guys were becoming head coaches in the pros or in college.
Right. So I mean, that's what I mean by complicated. We espouse the importance of continuity, but you can find plenty of examples where these teams don't have a lot of continuity and they roll. So, I mean, even I say Ohio State, they changed.
They've had a ton of changes the last couple of years.
Knowles leaves, Patricia comes in,
Yep.
no problem. So that's what I mean. And some, it just goes back to two things can be true, right? Continuity is helpful, but it's also getting the right guy. So back to Jeep and Dana, I wonder about it all the time. I wonder how that works. I mean, I just wonder how that will look. And maybe it's easy. Maybe those guys would tell you that you guys are overthinking this. It's not that hard. I don't know. I want to know how those two work together, particularly as it applies to the run game.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. We have the staff on our board just so we can quickly look over if we're ever forgetting a name. I see two guys who are in the exact same position that they were in when Rule started. E.J. Barthel at running backs coach and then Rob Dvorak at linebacker.
Right.
Satterfield's still on the staff, but it's a different. He wasn't the tight ends coach on day one. So think about that. And it's only year 4 and every coordinator spot has changed. In that time frame.
Every coordinator's, yeah, exactly.
Well, they're on their third DC, they're on their second OC, and they're on their third special teams coordinator in 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot.
So doesn't mean it can't work.
For sure.
But it flies in the face of what we used to talk about for years and years.
Well, Sip, I'm just glad that, during this time where the unprecedented success of the stick and ball sports, that you're throwing a bone to the little football program by covering a practice out on the West Coast. I mean, this team doesn't get enough coverage, and it's drowning in baseball and softball right now, that it just can't emerge, and you're just trying to dig through it and saying, hey, over here, there's a sport where they play in pads and helmets and the ball is shaped funny, but you ought to pay attention. I hope Matt Rule appreciates what you do for this program.
I'm sure he doesn't, but I would say this: the baseball success is not unprecedented. They've won, they've got to the CWS.
It's been over 20 years.
It's been a while, Sip.
But there's precedent, certainly, as has been in softball, by the way. There's precedent. They've been there.
Ho hum, says Steve Simple.
Yep.
Been there,
breaking
done
news.
that,
Nebraska hosts regional first time in 19 years. Ho hum,
I
says
saw it
local
before.
reporter.
I have a memory still.
No, I'm barely pointing out that it's not unprecedented as you stated for some reason, when it's not unprecedented.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, the excitement at the same time.
Catch the fever.
You got fans, debating amongst themselves. Do I go down south to Oklahoma City and, take my basketball jersey to the bombing memorial again? Or do I go to Lincoln and I stay home? And
the answer is no. You go to California and watch some football practice.
You go to California and you watch some football practice.
The countdown's on, Sip. We're under 100 days. It's getting close now.
I know. That's why I'm all in. Now, here's the other thing, John. This is as you guys know me, Josh. I have a lot of personal hang-ups. And one is I have a hard time being the Johnny come lately. Here's Sipple covering the regional now.
Fair.
Didn't cover baseball all year, but here he is. I think that makes me uncomfortable to do that. And maybe
I respect that.
Changing it up a little bit in coming years.
People made fun of me for going and covering basketball.
You don't want to be
that
guy that's constantly leaning over to the guy next to you saying, all right, so what happened here on this play?
What's a strike?
It's not like that. I mean, it's not like I don't follow them. But it's not like I materialized over there at the stadium.
I mean, I think you'd be a big fan of the baseball team. It's Will Bolt, bringing back, the Van Horn days. Childress is back. They got an edge to them.
Oh yeah, you love that stuff.
They're a tough.
I do.
They're a tough baseball team.
I advocated for Will back when he got hired.
You did.
Of just what you said. He reminded me of Van Horn. And I'm not. This is very uncomfortable. Listen, I'm just media. It's just a media guy. I mean, I don't have to be there. We got media over there. We got our guys that cover it do a great job. So, they've been doing it. They've been doing it all year. So Sipple going to come in and throw one of those guys out? No, I'm not going to do that.
We'll be reading their work at HuskerOnline.com.
Yeah.
And I guess we'll read Sip's work about, football practice.
I will read it, Sip.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Hey, I got
I'm
you, fam.
all in on the football.
Wait. Why God bless him and no God bless me?
You do. You're like, football. But I say, ooh,
that's because it's
football.
May the 26th. We got the whole damn year, and you guys want to just hijack it with football all the time.
It's fun.
All the time.
It never ends, John. You know that.
Yep, exactly.
Nor should it, by the way.
Nor should it.
Well, it should. I mean, they do need to recover and rest.
Us talking about it should never
end.
Okay. Should never end.
Love
you, Sipple.
You guys are amazing. Thank you, guys.
Well, at least do us a favor and bring back some In-N-Out burger for us, will you?
No, I'm not. Since you lambast me. But no, and it wouldn't be. Would you really want me to bring you back In-N-Out burger?
He's carried it on.
I just want to see how you're able to do it. That's all.
That would be.
I'm not saying I would eat it after where you've
In-N-Out on an
it.
airplane challenge.
But I would be curious to see you juggling your bags, and you got the little container with the drinks, and then holding the bag, and yeah, I mean.
I brought a pineapple back from Hawaii once, and it was quite a chore. I'm not gonna.
Wait a second! You brought back a freaking pineapple from Hawaii?
Yeah, I did. Somebody wanted a pineapple for Christmas, and I brought it back. I brought a pineapple back in a box.
I mean, you could have gone to a store here in town and probably gotten one, and they wouldn't have known the difference.
That's good. That's true.
There's a certain kind of pineapple, though, that you only get in Hawaii.
That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome.
So you bring back a pineapple, which is an extra 5-hour flight, compared to the 2.5-hour flight to Los Angeles. You won't bring me back some In-N-Out burger.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, how would it taste 3 days later, John?
Well, probably not good.
Not great.
Probably not good.
Not great.
Probably not good. All right, Sip. Well, safe journey.
All right.
Enjoy your trip.
Thank you, guys.
You bet.
See you later.
Bye, Sipple.
There's Steve Sipple.
Wow.
Covering the Elite 11.
Of all the answers I expected him to give us in that moment, didn't see that one coming.
I didn't either.
Was not on my board.
It was not on mine neither.
Not on my bingo card. Was not on my board.
Wow. So I thought it was illegal, essentially, to bring pineapples back from Hawaii. There's a lot of food rules for bringing stuff into the States.
Yes, there are.
It is legal, but you have to declare them and get a pass from the Federal Agriculture Inspection at the airport before you fly to make sure there's not bringing in anything nasty.
Wow.
Something tells me Sip might have done this before we had all those rules and regulations.
Pre-9/11 Sipple.
It's a lot of work.
9/11 hasn't happened, and I'm Steve Sipple.
See, I don't think the pineapple ban is. I think it's less 9/11 and more
Hawaii.
More Hawaii.
I'm Hawaii Steve Sipple.
A place from outside of the country.
I snuck a pineapple on the plane.
I mean, Hawaii is a part of our country.
It's part of the country, but it's not in the mainland, John.
It's our country. All we're separated by is a bunch of salt water.
There's probably pathogens and stuff in Hawaii that aren't here. You don't want to bring that in.
I like pathogens. I'm Steve Sipple.
That's how measles happened.
I like measles.
It's too bad we didn't have those restrictions on China. We would have never had COVID.
No more COVID.
Could have kept that virus over there.
Or keep everybody on what is the big boat thing called? Cruise. Stay on the damn boat, people. Stop getting off boats.
How about stop getting on them?
Yeah, you know what?
Let's just get rid of all the boats.
I wanted to go on a cruise at one point, and now I'm like, nah. Petri dish of grossness.
Nope. out on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, people just ignore how gross cruises actually are.
Yep.
And try to spin zone it to being luxurious.
Well, coming up in content.
What do we have today, Nick?
We have things today.
Okay, you know what's going on in the sports world. What haven't we hit on today that we're going to talk about next?
Oh, let's see.
No, don't look at the email. Oh, boo.
The Knicks.
Yeah, see?
Bing bong.
Yep.
The Astros.
The Astros.
Holgo, the Oh No.
Oh, no, not again.
Mm-hmm. And more.
And more.
Coming up next on 1620 The Zone.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike.
I haven't had a chance to mention this yet, but the NCAA officially denied Brendan Sorsby's request for reinstatement. The news coming as Sorsby completed his 35-day inpatient rehab for his gambling addiction. But if you thought this was over, well, it's not. He has a court case in, of all places, Lubbock, Texas on June the 1st, to which he is trying to get an injunction against the NCAA so that he can play next season. One of the reasons the legal team, Sorsby's legal team, is citing potential damage to Sorsby's mental health as to why
he can't play football.
Yeah. To which here would be the easiest answer to that. Texas Tech let him out of his scholarship so that he can go to an NAIA school and play football there.
There you go. You get to play football.
He can play football there. Something tells me that's not the real reason.
I would agree.
The Knicks blew out the Cavs to sweep their way into the NBA Finals for the first time in 27 years. John, you have boldly said this is as far as the Knicks will go. Would you like to change that assessment?
No, I don't want to disappoint the people of New York. I mean, they're very excited.
They're all listening right now, yeah.
All listening right now. No, I don't want to ruin it for them. I mean, let this soak in for a few more days. The Western Series is probably going to go at least
at least 6.
Wrong state.
Might go 7.
Nice.
So you'll have a few extra days, and then after that, you'll take your lumps and take your NBA Finals runner-up trophy and go home.
Better check your boys for lumps. It's important to do. I mean, John's an idiot. I keep telling him this. They're awesome. Speaking of how awesome the Knicks are, Nick.
Not only did they, the Knicks, become the first team in NBA history to have 3 20-plus point series clinching wins in a single playoff run, they actually won all 3 games by 30 or more points. They also just finished a 10-game stretch with a point differential of plus 246, the literal best in NBA history. Will all this time off before the NBA Finals hurt the team?
See, nice little swerve there by Nick at the end because we already roasted John for his stupid take. If John is going to be proven even a tiny bit right, they are not playing until next Wednesday. So they will be off for 9 days.
You know what else they're not going to be doing? Playing any more crappy teams out of the East.
Yeah, well, instead of winning every game by 30, maybe they'll win a couple finals games by like 4 points apiece or something like that. This is incredible. They are on a ridiculous tear right now. Also, the Spurs are banged up and the Thunder are really banged up. Like, I just don't think that those teams are going to be healthy in the NBA Finals. And the Knicks are good.
Again, the credit to the Knicks, but how much of this also is the opponents in the East have been, and they didn't have to face Boston, who was playing the best basketball going into the postseason.
Until they lost to the Sixers.
Well, yeah, they did. But I mean, they got a break there. They didn't have to face the Celtics.
That's why for me, they
didn't have to face the Pistons, who were the number 1 seed.
So it's way the other way for me because they won every game by so many points. Like, you're not wrong. Like, yeah, they're facing worse competition, but when you're winning these games by that many points, it's like, gosh, that's just undeniable.
Or is it deniable?
It's the all-important Game 5 tonight in the NBA's Western Conference Finals.
Oh!
Who's going up 3-2?
The winner. Whoever scores more points tonight will have a 3-2 lead.
I had not thought of it like that. You really caused me
What's
to
their
change
slice
my
score?
view. What is there? I don't know, Nick. You tell me. Can you make a fun little graphic of colors?
They're great colors.
Spurs. I like the Spurs tonight, man. I like the Spurs.
But this is back in Oklahoma City, right?
It is indeed.
I'll take the Thunder.
Put on your Nebraska jersey.
Oh, we're going down to OKC.
Montreal went 24 straight minutes without a shot on goal last night, losing it in OT to Carolina. Guys, I don't think they'll be able to win this series if they're unable to shoot.
That is pretty incredible that they did not get a shot on goal in the extra time.
You got to do that to win in hockey.
And that was, 10 minutes in or 5-6 minutes, somewhere in there?
Right.
I mean, so it was a long stretch. And I think if you go, like, their last shot, there's like another 10 minutes before that where they weren't getting any shots. So it's like a half hour or something with only one shot.
Yeah, credit to Carolina's defense. They did a nice job.
I didn't like that. Good luck to Montreal tomorrow in game number 4, back at home. Hopefully they can get it done. I'm worried for them, Nick. I'm worried.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong.
What's up?
Doesn't the NHL playoffs usually get over a skosh earlier than the NBA playoffs? Seems like they're further. But I mean, this is only game 4, and they won't play game 4 until what, Wednesday?
Tomorrow's Wednesday.
Right.
Tomorrow's game 4.
Meanwhile, the East is done in 4, and the West is playing game 5. For some reason, I always thought the NHL got over a little bit earlier than the NBA.
Part of that was they started actually earlier in October than the NBA, but because of the Olympics.
The Olympics.
Yeah.
Of course. Stupid international sports ruining everything.
You loved the Olympics. You wouldn't shut up about them.
It's crazy that one season of a sport has been going on so long that the Winter Olympics messed with it the whole season.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think about.
Yeah. I mean, if baseball had the Summer Olympics, it does have the Summer Olympics. That could affect the baseball season.
Hopefully we're going to be smart enough and keep the major league players out of the Olympics. We don't need to be disrupting.
I agree.
The major league season.
Be about the amateurs.
The Astros combined on a no-hitter last night in a 9-0 win over the Rangers, Josh. A no-hitter. That's cool. The last pitcher, Alimber Santa. Yes, Santa was handing out lumps of baseball coal to Texas. But should combined no-nos be celebrated?
I love that we're on the same side of the argument here.
No.
I hate this crap.
You know what it is? It's a nice footnote. Oh, and by the way, the Astros didn't give up a hit. They used 3 different pitchers. This is one of the saddest developments of modern baseball, is that pitchers can have no hitters, and yet, sorry, you're over 80 pitches. We got to pull you out now.
Who is the inside of a game the most pitchers a team has used in a no hitter? I feel like I watched a game one time where a team had 5 pitchers.
I believe you're right.
Okay, I think the Astros might have been involved in that one too, against the Yankees for some reason. Which again, that's not a no hitter. It's a game where a team didn't get a hit, but it's not a no hitter.
Sounds like an SEC baseball game when they're playing some bad school.
It does. You didn't talk about the SEC in the slice earlier very much. They had a lot of teams get to host, Nick, home playoff games.
Host.
God, that's so cool.
SI.com's Michael Rosenberg says our impatient culture is prematurely bringing judgment on J.J. McCarthy. How much of a chance should the Vikings give him before giving up on him?
It was an interesting column. I'm not saying that J.J. McCarthy is going to be great or he was a great draft pick to begin with, but there were some good points in there about how, people forget Josh Allen's rookie year numbers were worse than J.J. McCarthy's. And McCarthy had he's had a very unorthodox beginning to his career. Missed his entire first season, and then it was stop, start.
How much of that's him, though?
All last season. Well, injuries, some of those can fall on the player, but a lot of times it's just fact in the
What's you're a J.J. McCarthy guy?
I'm not a J.J. McCarthy guy, but I do understand the point of having some patience. Sometimes people are so quick to just determine something's a failure, period. Oh, my God, I saw one bad play. He's out of here. That I would like to see what he is capable of if he gets a full, healthy season. And this year, with actual quarterback competition, could make things – this year will be a much better year to tell us if J.J. McCarthy has staying power than last year was.
So here's what I would say. How much of a chance do they give him? Give him every chance to win the quarterback battle. I don't think he's going to win the quarterback battle, though, and so he's not going to get another season of reps. And as long as Kyler Murray is healthy, he'll be on the bench. I think he sucks. I was way wrong on him. I thought he was going to be pretty good in the NFL. I have been way incorrect. Mike Schaefer has said the spot-on take about him since before he was drafted by the Vikings. I think he's terrible. So they should give him a chance to win the starting job, but I just don't think he's going to win the starting job.
You said Kyler Murphy.
Yeah, my bad.
You got to watch out for him. That's his evil twin. SEC and Ole Miss officials have spoken out about a possible reprimand on Lane Kiffin for the comments he made regarding the difficulty of recruiting black players to Oxford, Mississippi. Has cancel culture come for the SEC, or is this a good thing?
I understand what the SEC is trying to do here. They don't want. Look, the whole South has a bunch of crap that you could just bring up from the past here. Now, it's always wild when I hear people talk about, and Mississippi is where the real racists are. It's like, damn, Like, what's going on in that state down there? I just think they want him to shut up. I mean, what are they going to do? Suspend him? Publicly slap him on the wrist? Nothing's going to happen with this. They want him to shut up. Because here's what I would say, and I wish we would have talked about this maybe a little more a couple weeks ago. If he really felt this way, why didn't he speak up when he was there? He could have spoke up when he was there.
He could have, but he waited. But he waited for an opportunity after he had already left. And I mentioned this when the comments first came out in Vanity Fair. I guarantee you, Greg Sankey was like,
"Yeah, you did. That was your
I
main
can't
take.
believe that you went there. This region of the country has already had a history, and it was the last of the power conferences to integrate.
Yep.
And you decided to go there. As far as what a reprimand should be, and by the way, the SEC bylaws do have violations that he could be guilty of.
Like what?
Bylaw 10.2.3 states coaches and staff are required to advocate for the positive attributes of their own school and must avoid making derogatory statements about another member institution's program, facilities, or educational opportunities. Bylaw 10.5.2 states coaches and administrators are strictly forbidden from public criticism of other member institutions, their staffs, or players.
Wow. So, I mean, he actually did break a rule.
Absolutely.
Like an actual rule.
Absolutely, he did. This is something, though, that honestly probably should have been taken care of behind the scenes. And now that it's gotten more of the light of day.
What is this, like a month into this story? This thing won't die. I can't believe it. And it's only going to get louder by the time that week arrives in September.
Absolutely. Yeah, Lane stepped in it.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, here's a quote from Dana Holgerson. We just keep tweaking it and tweaking it. It's a pro-style offense, but we have all the air raid principles. Does that give you the warm and fuzzies?
No.
Neither warmth nor fuzz for you, John?
But we call you Fuzzy Bishop.
Listen, I think sometimes people they answer the question so that they can say they answered the question. But all this is a bunch of gobbledygook. It really does not matter. and I'm not blaming Dana, by the way, or any other coach for that matter. But it's like we always want, what kind of offense you're going to run. Well, as we know, offenses are not very diverse anymore in college football.
No, they're pretty much all the same.
They're pretty much all the same. Yeah, there's different, they're different, obviously different plays. But in terms of what's being run, we don't have the diversity that we used to have. So pretty much everyone runs the same stuff. It's just, do you have better players? And in what order do you run the plays?
Also, the funny thing is the air raid is pro style now. So like to say, it's pro style with air raid elements, like we see shotgun is become the norm,
Yeah.
Like that's no longer this kitschy college thing. Jordan says the rule was right. It's just a tweak. They're tweaking. It's not a reset, John.
I mean,
it's a tweak.
The biggest thing that's going to change with this offense is that the quarterback runs now.
And that the running back doesn't run as well as the other running back.
Well, but I'm just saying in terms of how it's going to look.
Yeah, for sure.
Having a mobile quarterback with a gunslinger mentality is going to change the look of this offense more than any play call or anything else.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of changing the look, you could change the look of your life and how you watch sports. Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
No,
the
I
Peaks
haven't.
Playoffs giveaway. Peak playoff season. You could watch all the big games in style with a $250 Twin Peaks gift card. All you got to do is go to 1620thezone.com to enter. Imagine changing your life by watching sports on all those TVs and enjoying remember those wings?
Yeah, I do.
God,
they were enormous.
They were awesome.
They were really, 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 really good.
Good take, John.
Really good.
Speaking of wings, what's for dinner?
I'm not having wings tonight.
That's why I said speaking of. That's food. That's food.
Spoilers, John.
Yeah, exactly.
Now we know.
What's not for dinner? Well, John gave it away. Wings.
Caviar. You caught me.
We will find out what's for dinner next on 1620 The Zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
Well, let's see. Had a very delicious chicken parm on Saturday.
Hell yeah.
Sunday, my son and I went to Eagle Raceway, so I just had some nachos. Had some nachos. It was a very comfortable night too, and the wind was blowing
away from you,
away from us, so no dust in the face.
Ah, that's the best.
We went to Jack Stack on Sunday down in KC. Yum town.
Yeah.
Cap.
And yesterday was brats and hot dogs and macaroni and salad and beans.
Population. That was the word I was looking for, Nick.
Cap.
Yeah, I don't know. Brandon with a great comment, John. You'll love this one. Came in late. In-N-Out is overrated. Let's go, Brandon. Nice take, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
Commenter Brandon. Let's go, commenter
Let's go, Brandon, says Josh.
Properly rated, and that rating is delicious. I love In-N-Out.
I don't understand the dislike for In-N-Out. I just don't.
Not very
People just want to be contrarian.
Not very
John.
flavorful. What do you?
There's so much flavor.
You just said people want to be contrarian.
It's a double cheeseburger animal style. It's
French
delicious.
fries suck.
Oh,
They do. They're not very good fries.
You put salt on them.
I did, and they were still bad. It was wild. I did the salt thing like you said, and they still sucked.
Maybe you
tasted
suck.
like cardboard.
You ever think about maybe your taste buds?
How do you know what
like
cardboard tastes like?
Because
Yeah,
I've eaten it before. What do you mean? You didn't eat cardboard as a child? There's this place. Now I can't remember the name of it. Hawaiian Bros. Okay. So Hawaiian Bros, this was a topic that could have been.
It's a fast food restaurant.
You've heard about this?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So we had
they're
it
starting
last.
to spread around the area.
Had it last night. We have leftovers, so I'm going to do that. But get this: at the start of the season, if the Royals scored 6 runs at home, the next day a free meal. The Royals scored 6 runs or more at home too many times early on in the season. They were like, "Never mind, we're not doing this anymore." And so now it's BOGO. Because last year it took until August to hit that mark 6 times. This year it happened within the first month and a half of the season. Yeah, so we took advantage of the BOGO deal last night. It was pretty tasty.
Nice.
So I'm going to have the leftovers of that.
I'm on my own tonight, but we have a bunch of leftover Casey's pizza. They also accidentally gave us a burger, so I guess maybe I'll have that accidental Casey's burger tonight.
Wait a second.
So
how
we
did they
ordered.
give you
We don't know. We ordered a pizza with the side of fries, right? I pick it up, and pizza and fries is great. And the box for the fries, the fry box, if you will, bigger than I remember it being. Like, oh, maybe it's just a big thing of fries. I didn't order it. Paige did. We get home, we open up the fry box, and then there's also just a burger on the in the corner.
Yeah.
So
reheating a burger is always interesting. I've done it many times.
Should I do it in the air fryer?
I just take the burger off, and I mean,
Just
I don't know,
nuke it?
sometimes I just throw away the bun. You know? Do you have buns?
No.
Yeah, that's a bummer. I guess you could I would just nuke it. Just nuke the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
But there's gonna be stuff on there that's like, this is weird. It shouldn't be warm.
Mhm.
You know, like ketchup or mustard or anything like that. Man,
It's a very random thing just to be
So I think
stuck in the fry box. Was it someone's combo meal? Did you get someone's combo meal?
no, because I checked the receipt and it was our stuff. Unless I mean,
Well, yeah, but they could have given you the wrong box.
probably but it was a big box and the fry box isn't that big. I think they just misread something and screwed it up.
That's awesome. I gotta love free food.
I like free food.
You're home alone tonight, so you're doing your little car thing.
No, I need to wait for some paint to dry.
Gonna do a little video game action.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the video game car thing.
Nick does 2 things
Wife's
now.
already leaving him.
Seriously, he does video games and cars.
She's hanging out with her mom tonight.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, already moving in with the parents.
Nice.
I've had
Tale as old as time.
3 weeks is long enough.
Yeah.
A month, actually. We've been married a month
I'll
today.
be honest, overhit. So congrats to Nick on hitting the over.
Yeah.
You know, the line was set at 2 weeks, Nick, and you blew right. You've been married for a month? Holy crap.
a
This
month.
last month has flown by. Wow, just think about it. In another month, it'll almost be July. And then in another month, it'll almost be and then it'll be September.
Keep shutting his
I'm
mic
just saying, time goes fast.
Time flies.
It does when you're having fun.
Well, we are a day closer to the end of football season.
That's true. And then a day closer to the 2027 football season. You're always counting down.
No.
That's life. You unload the dishwasher so you can load it again. That's life.
Start using paper plates.
That's true. Take out the trash just to fill it back up.
Tomorrow, it's already Wednesday.
Oh, man, this week's flying by.
And
Crazy.
Kyle Peterson doesn't have to travel except down the interstate.
Nice get, Nick,
Thank
unless
you.
he spends the night at your house.
You have a sleepover with him and
He
Kevin?
invites Kyle over, but not me.
You're not going to be covering the regionals.